will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, that's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning.
Early in the morning.
Happy Sunday, everybody! Hope you're all having or had, should I say, having a good weekend. Welcome. Episode 38 of the Black Marque. Happy D&D Day. It is indeed. Also, I saw earlier Blackburn sneaking in with that tier 2 resub. Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, not really much to report for this week. To be fair, it's just
a rogue of talent is always welcome
work,
among us.
New
and
world,
from what I have heard,
work,
you are skilled
of course,
indeed.
D&D on Saturday. Shadow Link coming in with that 4-month streak as well with the resub. Thank you, Shadow. How are you today? Forever there, lurking in the shadows. But I do appreciate the support. Thank you. Inspiration for Frank. Oh, like he needs it. Let's flick on over to this and see what the rest of the crew got to say for themselves. Hey, doing excellent. Good. Glad to hear it. Hello, crew.
Hello.
Hiya.
Hi.
Thank you, Enders.
Yeah, fucking Enders. Goddamn.
Get fucked, Enders.
I said thank you.
The one person who doesn't need inspiration. The man, the machine, the water god. Looking for it. So, good little session last Sunday.
Go fuck
I think
yourself.
many of us got somewhat inebriated, myself included. So it got a little bit ropey towards the end there.
You're
I
not
don't know what
wrong.
you're talking about.
I don't. Let me,
Half the crew didn't have to go back and rewatch the VOD just to see what we did.
half or all.
Well, half, because I just got a summary from Frank.
Fair enough. Oh,
I TLDR'd it for him.
nice one.
I had to write the post.
Yeah, good. Well, you good. Good point. Good point. All right. Anyone got anything they want to bring up before we kick it off? Anything of interest?
Do we get a long rest?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Because we leveled up
Oh, that's
to
right.
level 10.
Level 10 indeed. And a few spirit points for your weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Just very quickly, Hazel, I've just updated your blind side on the Jewel Thief.
Awesome.
So your sneak attack now does an additional 2d6 extra damage.
Like she fucking needed it.
I know, man. Wait till you see what it does now. That's all I'll say.
Damage isn't Hazel's problem. Staying alive is Hazel's problem.
But if I kill him faster, I might stay alive.
Yeah, okay.
IQ 200 right there.
Yep. The best defense is a good offense.
Yeah. All right. In that case, then, Mitch,
What?
what happened on episode 37 of the Black Marque?
Well, to start off, we had 3 days downtime in Luskan, which we, Bugger did some shopping and found a gem of a person. Of all the people he could run into in town, Arvid's granddad? Not granddad? We don't know. We have no idea.
Yeah, randomly. I
Yeah.
was set the fuck up.
Right, and that was amusing. Bugger got some healing potions and a stinky cheesy foot potion, which he handed off to Mitch, which turned out to be a stinky cheesy get big potion. Hazel went to Dragon Beach to find herself, for some reason, fortune teller.
I forgot all about that.
I noticed. I read your post. I was like, Diesel missed that. Amateur. But yeah, and I can't really. She didn't really say much, to be honest.
She kind
That's
of
all.
skirted around it, didn't she?
Yeah, you kind of got fleeced for like 10 gold.
Listen, Hazel hears what she wants to hear.
Mm,
Sounds about right.
both the character and the player.
You're not wrong. It was good times for me.
And then we made our way to the host tower, which turned out to be a fucking trap. We got fucking stuck in a fucking fighting pit. Garbash's side squeeze got fucking dusted in an instant. Thank you, Enders. And then
That's competition
they,
for Hazel.
Yeah, I was gonna say thank you, Enders, because Hazel really appreciates that.
What? She really appreciates Mitch getting inspiration.
No. Him taking out the big lady. Wait, yeah. What?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know where. Are we D&D?
I was saying thank you, Anders, for the inspiration, and you guys were on a tangent. I don't even know.
Where's my pants?
Oh god.
But yeah, then we fought a beholder. Mitch drank the stinky foot potion, got massive, swole as fuck, and
Swole as fuck.
and then we had an epic battle against a beholder, because that happens every day. Oh, and minions, but I'm pretty sure they were just fodder to give fucking Frank
Temporary hit points.
temporary hit points. Yeah. I mean, half of them were stood in the fucking non-magic sphere of the fucking beholder, so they couldn't actually do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then after we killed that, we finally had our meeting with Jenrick, who was kind of blasé about the whole thing. I was like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
But he did in recompense give Frank a book on the god that we were looking at. So Frank got lots and lots of information that he probably has read on the toilet.
Yeah.
The Warden of the Wilds or the Wandering Mistress.
Law. Ah.
Deep,
Yeah.
rich, veiny lore.
Deep,
Yeah.
rich, veiny law.
We were given the location of two nasty beasties that were left behind in the wake of Orlais as well to slay.
Yeah.
As it turns out, monster slaying is good cash.
Yeah. And again, further favours and recompense would be allocated from the host tower. If you...
I'm not going back in the host tower. They can come to us. Fuck those guys.
Yes, it's... I enjoyed myself. You know, I'd never got to play with a beholder before, and it was good fun.
Yeah. Next time,
Granted,
can
it
we
was-
have a cockeyed fucking one that just looks at itself?
I mean, that one was dominated, so you know it wasn't as powerful as it could have been, but it was still a rough one.
Even a curbed beholder is still a beholder.
Hey, Lando,
He's not wrong.
how are you? It was good. I enjoyed it. All right. Anything you wish to add before we kick off today's session? Jump wants to invite Yarvid onto the ship. No chance.
Diesel.
Good fun.
You didn't even just time her out. You banned
I
her.
fucking ban that bitch.
Oh, wow. Oh, as you can tell, Lando, we're all good, myself included. They obviously don't want Yarvid on the ship after last episode, which is a shame.
Why does Hazel want a fucking old squeeze now as well?
Listen, Hazel will take whatever she can get.
Oh wait, did she? Caesar?
Any port in the storm, you know what I'm saying?
Oh god.
Hey, Joe, do me a favor and type in chat again.
You completely messed it all up now, Deez, by banning her.
Might have. No, she's good.
Oh, there we go.
She's good. She's still good. She's still subbed.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Oh,
No
okay.
little purple gem though.
You watch your mouth, Blackburn. No.
Oh God. Could you imagine?
That you bought that on somebody else.
Actually,
Hang
isn't
on,
his
hang on.
fucking isn't his family competent and he was kicked out, so he might actually just be a normal dude.
Yeah.
Oh, back in my day.
Can't.
I mean, his granddad's got to be moody, hasn't he?
Oh.
Oh.
He has to be Moody. Maybe we can convince Moody to come in here and do a one shot where he plays Rudy's fucking dad.
Old man. Yeah.
I love it.
Oh dear me. I'm game.
I'll talk to him about it next week.
Yeah, definitely, man. Lando, you're trying to stay awake. You did an overnight ghost hunt at a place you're from called Waverly Hills. Now that sounds pretty interesting.
That does. I kind of want to do that sometime.
Yeah. In fact, I mean, there's a lot of ghost trails in York. I might see if I can get take my wife on one next week. Well, this coming week for our anniversary. All right.
Are you gonna
Anyway,
slime her?
probably.
Fuck's sake. My drink nearly came out of my nose then. I'm just gonna...
You're welcome. All right. So we'll kick things off. Back on the Harlots Revenge. Let me. You know, the only thing I wish you could do in Foundry was just organize your scenes a little bit more, because sometimes having to scroll through a list of like you can have a folder set up, but you can't really have folders within folders. So whenever I'm looking for something in particular,
Sounds like a pain in the dick.
it is.
Sounds like a feedback button there.
Yeah. All right. So for now, let's head back to the Harlots Revenge. It's been, I would say, a day and a half, 2 days since the meeting with Gendrick the Blue in the host tower of the Arcane Brotherhood. Barker's been bedridden for the vast majority of it, having been nearly skirting death by his 2 HP in a dream.
He's also a massive hypochondriac.
Yeah, there is that as well. So in the meantime, the vast majority of the crew have just been milling around and listening to the orders that the officers have handed down to them. On the second day, as morning breaks, you see a small procession of robed mages heading down the docks towards the Harlots Revenge.
Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go again.
Huh? What's going on?
Mages, mate. More fucking mages. Tell
Oh,
you what,
motherfucker.
if I see any fucking funny hands or fucking sparkly lights, I swear to God.
As the
Mitch,
small procession...
Mitch.
Sorry, go on.
The cannons are all still loaded with grape shot. Just saying.
Right.
As the small procession begins to make its way closer, you see just at the head of this group is a figure that you are familiar with. It would be that of Ambassador Sutton of Kurth.
Store the weapons, guys.
You just
For
hear a sound of flintlocks being lowered and swords being sheathed from the crew as Sutton slowly, with the cane, makes his way along the dock until he's finally stood below and looks up towards the Harlots Revenge.
Mitch, Frank, is that you?
Are you going fucking blind in your old age?
The ship's got a lot bigger since the last time I saw you, and the fact that there's about 40 heads peering over the side.
Only one of them is this good looking, though.
You see Sutton cast his glance to a man on the left and...
Yes, there you are, Mitch. Yes. Oh, my. Have you grown taller?
Listen here, you cockeyed fuck. What do you want?
Sutton turns back to Mitch and flashes a bit of a grin.
My apologies. So, it appears that me and a few of the host tower have come to an agreement.
It's damn close, Deez. It's damn close, if nothing else.
Okay.
It's a little bit deeper. But...
Yeah. In fact, it is, because I've fucking got the wrong setting on there. There you go. Let's try that one. So, as I was saying, me and those of the host tower have come to a bit of an agreement, and the shipyard that you requested access to, or at least that we spoke about when I was aboard, is certainly on the cards. And you see Sutton reach into his robe and pulls out a piece of paper, like a scroll of parchment that's been bound, sealed with wax. Yeah, so after the meeting with Gendrick the Blue,
They said that if you can remove a slight issue for them, one of these creatures that have made its lair, thanks to Orlay. Well, look here. You there. You see, Sutton points to one of the random crew members. Come and take this up, for God's sakes. Waving this piece of parchment towards the various members of the crew for someone to come and claim it.
I just nod my head at the closest guy to go get it.
You see the man jump over the side of the Harlots Revenge, repels down, and then stands before Sutton, claims the parchment, and then begins to shimmy back up before handing the parchment to you, Mitch.
Okay. It's not written by the captain, so it's legible. That's a start.
Yes, I've had the displeasure of seeing Barker's handwriting. Awful. So, go on, read it out.
What does it say?
Basically, the note says that there's two creatures. Since Orlay came in, she's been dumping a lot of bodies of the dead. Instead of burying them, she's literally just been piling them out in the southern swamps of Luskan. And this in turn attracted a creature known as the Umbra Fang. It's not much is known about it, but from what the tale, or how the tales go, and what's written on the parchment, basically says that it's a large fish type creature that tends to visit swamplands before heading out into the ocean to hunt.
Okay.
The second one, they're not entirely certain on the details. It's a creature that seems to visit the sort of the deeper part of the Luskan docks once every month or so. Typically, it tends to hang around below the host tower and to stop ships entering the Luskan Bay or going further inland.
So this is
Before
a known
getting back
creature that's been around for ages, but it's more pronounced.
It's more pronounced now that so the first one, the Umbra Fangs, a known creature, but one that's now visiting Luskan a hell of a lot more because the amount of corpses that have been dumped in the swamps around Luskan.
Okay.
And there is a set of instructions written down on this parchment detailing how you could perhaps draw the Umbra Fang out.
That's the one in the swamp, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Have you had a chance to read it yet at all?
Yeah, I've read it. Calm down.
Was it? So, yes, this, I know, and I understand that you don't exactly wish to assist Luskan out of the goodness of your heart, but if you're wishing me to step into power and having a little bit more sway over the host tower, then there are a few favors that need to be completed.
Well, we get it. We scratch your back again.
It's not gone unnoticed, I assure you.
Okay. We get anything salvaged from this creature, though, right?
As long as the creature remains dead and no longer, hunts down the Dragon Beach when it decides to come out of its fetid swamp, then yes, whatever you find there is by all means yours.
No, I'm
I
gonna
can
have
see it
to.
hunt shit down in 20 pieces.
Yeah, exactly. Hazel's gonna chop that shit up.
Where is she was looking a little rough a few days ago in the Overmajor's office.
Below deck somewhere. Hazel!
Hazel comes running up, hands on her daggers, looks around frantically. Who do I need to stab?
A fish! A large swamp fish. Yes.
Well, that doesn't sound challenging.
Famous last words.
Well, look, you do this job. This one's more for me rather than the host tower. But again, Mitch, if you can bring this creature to heal, then by all means, I will throw whatever shipwrights and dock workers that we have remaining at whatever task you need to finish off the not red ma- your harlot. Yes, your harlot.
Can you not read, or are you just being fucking difficult?
You see Sutton look around the ship. I can't exactly read the rear plate from where I'm stood. And there's far more important things for me to be dealing with than whatever the name is of the wench's sailors. Or whatever you call this thing.
Close enough, I guess.
Maiden
I already-
wench, there you go.
What?
What?
No, never mind. All right, we'll take care of this swamp creature for you.
Marvelous.
Right.
All right, well, yes, just come and find me in my office when it's all done. We've taken back the old courtyard and offices of the Kurth ships, so it's a little run down than the last time you were there, but...
Did the captain of the guard manage to survive? Because I like that guy. Is he still here, or is he dead as fuck?
You know, I'm not actually certain about that. I'll do some investigation and see if he's still around.
Yeah, we like
Bear
that
in
guy.
mind, we've only been back 5 or so days in this shithole of a city, and I've not had chance to meet with many of the lower rungs as of yet.
I mean, he was in charge of keeping you alive, so...
Yes, the last time I saw him was down in the sewers, when we departed.
Yeah, holding off a horde of fucking the undead so you could escape.
Yes, I will, as a gesture of goodwill to the man and his perseverance, I'll look for him and let you know.
I don't really care, honestly. I just want to know if he managed to survive. It's cool as shit.
Solid man in a fight.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
But
Fine. Well, look, before is there anything you require? Any supplies or anything?
like 50 barrels of tar.
50 barrels? Okay, so consider it done.
Perfect.
Goddamn, that was easy.
Yep.
And
And a big wooden spoon to stir it.
I mean, that shouldn't be a problem. What? I'll assign someone to sort that for you. So don't worry. You will have the largest and sturdiest of wooden spoons. In fact, if you can, you see Sutton just stroke his beard before mumbling to himself about something.
What's so
Anything
interesting
further?
about spoons?
Go on, Hazel.
I was gonna say Hazel didn't hear the story before coming up, and she just kind of is like, "What? Are you guys not gonna ask for a giant fishing pole for this fish?"
No, it's in a swamp, Hazel.
Probably also not actually a fish.
Well, he said,
He said a fish-like monster.
Hazel just kind of like puts her head down and just kind of walks slightly away, still within earshot, but just like, I'm just gonna stop talking.
Well, we might need you and your daggers, so you're coming along.
Mitch, I'm just going to send you something very quickly.
Okay.
There you go.
Sorry, I just looked at no names.
Yeah, that definitely that's not going on stream.
Be good.
There you go. So make of that what you will when it comes to discussing. Well, that's the information that was given out on the parchment. So,
Okay.
Sutton then nods. All right. Well, if that's all you require, then
Oh, wait. Shovels.
you're telling me that as a group of privateers out on the water, you don't own shovels?
I mean, yeah, but like, I want a really fancy one. I'm pushing my luck here.
All right, fine. I'll get you some bloody shovels.
Nice.
I'm sure the dwarves in Mirabar have got something which will be.
Ooh, dwarven shovels. Nice.
Use. All right. Well, in that case, give us a day. We'll have the supplies and the tar shovels delivered to you.
Okay.
Delivered
there.
to us. I like the sound of that.
You see, Sutton point to one of the escorting mages. You will be following me, and anything that I require will be getting from your stores. Do you understand, good sir? You see the mage just slowly offer a nod in response to Sutton. Marvellous. In that case, the crew of the Black Marque, pass on my regards to your captain. I see that he's still not up and about.
Yeah, he's still in his pit. I'll rename him Bugger at this rate.
Hey! Fuck you!
You just hear a shout as a wooden door swings open.
I fucking heard that. Don't you be lumping me in with snoozy face over there. Sleepy McSleep sack.
That was
Listen.
witty as fuck.
I need my beauty rest, Captain. God damn it! How do you think I swing this hammer so good? I'm always rested.
Barker begins to make his way out of the cabin just as Sutton and the party of hotel mages depart.
Oh, I feel like absolute shite. What was that all about?
Sutton came with the request for fucking hunting this creature down. Or creatures, but first this one. Umbra Fang. Okay.
Umbra Fang, is that what you... Aye, well, look. I know I be in no fit state, or shape, to be heading out at the moment, so you're gonna have to either do it yourselves or, I don't know, take a few of the folks with you.
How is that different from normal?
Mitch just shrugs.
I'm sorry I can't hear you over the sound of your pay being lowered.
Oh,
Barker
yeah?
blows a big kiss to Booger.
Can't hear your,
Go on.
your pussy lips flapping.
Delilah Booger said he's donating his pay to the ship for the crew for the rest of the week.
You just hear Delilah in the background. Yes, whatever, Captain.
See, Captain, she don't care. Nobody cares, Captain. I got plenty of gold. Don't worry about it. Drinks for everybody.
Oh, well, in that case, perfect. All right, well,
You see Barker roll his shoulders and look back to the cabin.
I'm still feeling a tad woozy. Mitch,
What?
congratulations.
I'm the captain now? It's about time.
You're the captain now. Till I'm back on me feet, anyway.
You've only got 1 foot.
Until I'm back on me foot, anyway.
Okay then.
See Barker just wipe the sweat from his brow and stumble back into his cabin before closing the door behind him.
right.
What's the plan?
I hope he's got some rum in there.
I bet he's got more than just some rum in there.
Mm-hmm.
Smell it on him. He's sweating it.
Hazel pipes up. She goes, he's got tons of bottles in there. I've seen him.
See?
I mean, how many does he have left?
Jeez, I think, like, well, you guys want one? I mean, there's plenty. I can go get one. I
That's
mean,
what
not
I
while
thought.
he's.
Not while he's in
Uh-huh.
there. He's jeez.
I mean, he wouldn't see me.
You're small. You're not invisible. Or are you?
I like to see fucking Solution checking the monster guide to see how he can fuck us.
Challenge accepted, sir.
I'm onto your tricks, old man.
Challenge accepted.
Okay, we need
All
some
right.
able-bodied crew to come with us.
Garbage!
You see it slowly below deck.
Why don't
Whoa.
we take that cleric with us?
Yeah, that's a good shout too.
Actually,
We'll
that's
take
a really-
Garbash and the cleric.
Oh, and can we take Glade with us as well for some long range?
Sure.
Awesome. Well, everybody else, prepare the ship to be put into dry dock and start scrubbing.
All right.
What was the cleric's name?
Is
Veron
Veron the
boys?
cleric?
Vincent Spencer.
There we go. But yes, he's
Oh,
not
he's
got
not
he's
on-
not got a character sheet
Alright.
yet because he's
Alright,
still
alright.
he's brand new. He's not been out on an adventure yet, so there's no character sheet for Vincent.
Well, there will be after this week.
There will be after this week. Vincent Spencer, drag him in. There we go.
I mean, assuming he survives.
I mean, that's true.
I mean, he's a cleric, so he can heal himself, technically.
He's not a bad cleric either. Just saying.
All right, there. Vince! Where's Vincent at? Vincent!
You see the bald-headed armored cleric just turn to look at Mitch. Ah, hey, how you doing? What can I do for you?
You want to come slay a massive monster? It's a rhetorical question. Welcome aboard.
No, I'm certainly down for smashing a few skulls. Aye, I'll be at the back. Yeah, keep you all going. So glad to be aboard. Nice to make ourselves on land for a change.
Garbash, we're gonna kill things. Come on.
Garbash just hefts his axe on his shoulder.
I mean, I'm always happy to kill things. So, was it me? Glade. Bald Man 1.
And you see Garbash point to Vincent,
And then Bald Man 2.
points to Booger,
Bald Man 3.
points to himself.
Us three could do it. We could be like the Bald Squad. Go headbutt things.
Is that like the goon squad?
I like that idea better. Yeah.
Garbash walks up to Hazel and picks Hazel up by the back, scruff of her neck, and drops her on his shoulder.
All right. I'm ready.
And Hazel
Well,
just turns bright red.
I've got my murder halfling. We've got brute force.
More like a murder raspberry at this point in time. I'm seeing an nudge, Frank.
Has it suddenly got really hot in here? Because I can feel a lot of heat coming from over there.
Hazel starts just death glaring every one of them.
Oh God, Enders. Snail!
Oh, that is terrible.
Oh.
Blame it on my mucus trail, baby.
Oh.
So,
Oh god.
Oh man.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
no. Glade
Lower the tone.
pipes up and looks to Mitch. And what are we hunting?
We are hunting a creature called an Umbra Fang.
Hmm.
It'll take about a day because you got to do something to take about 8 hours for it to turn up.
Oh, what have we got to do?
Right, we've got to dig a pit 5 feet wide by 10 feet deep in the swamp, I'm guessing. Let it fill with we need some fish heads.
Rudy!
What?
We need some fish heads, Rudy!
You see Rudy's head just pop up from the lower deck. All right. How many do you need? Are we like one or two?
How many do we need, Mitch?
It doesn't really say. It's just fill it up.
What are you filling?
A hole!
A hole 5 feet by 10 feet.
Oh my god, you're gonna need like hundreds of damn fish heads to fill a hole that deep.
2 barrels of fish heads in here, and we'll take some crew along to carry it. They can fuck off once we've placed it.
Garbash just looks at Mitch.
I mean, if it's 2 barrels, I can carry 2 barrels with my little finger.
Also, someone's got to dig the hole.
True. We should take some minions.
McCullen!
Cullen pipes up. What do you want, Booger?
We need a hole dug!
Oh, congratulations then. I mean, you're supposedly fighting champions, pretty good at drilling holes and all, so congrats. There you go. Sorted.
It's not the sort of holes I normally drill, McCullen. We need a diggy hole. So come on and diggy hole.
Oh, I see what this is all about. It's because I'm a dwarf, ain't it?
Mitch
Yes.
is a dwarf?
Mitch, are you digging a hole?
No, you're digging a hole. I'm
No,
fucking.
he's a
I'm
fucking
acting
captain.
captain. Bitch.
Oh,
Dig a fucking
all right.
hole.
Well, at least kind of bring some people to dig a hole with me. I mean, how big do you need the hole? Is it like a small one or?
No, it's like 2 of you and 2 of you deep and about I don't know, 1 of you lying down.
All right. In that case, then we'll get some.
Yeah, grab some cronies.
That's right, McCullen. You're the head diggy hole. So get some underlings to diggy.
Sorry, I've just quickly flicked on my Luskan thing that I was wanting to do, and all of the tokens have disappeared, so I've got to put them all back. Talk amongst yourselves for a sec.
No.
We're taking fucking everybody.
Fuck
We
it.
got to carry barrels. We got to diggy hole.
I mean, I certainly don't want to dig a hole. I mean,
Oh shit! No, Booger's gonna take his head, make a string between 2 trees.
I mean, we got a long way. It takes 8 hours for it to summon.
Can I oversee the hole digging?
I mean, sure, I guess.
I just told McCullen that he was head diggy hole.
Yeah, but I could be, like, make sure that he's
Yeah.
doing his job.
We could use you like a yardstick.
Yeah, we'll use you as a form of measurement. Don't take those whips out, by the way.
No, I feel like you guys misunderstood what I'm asking.
Oh, we know exactly
No,
what you're asking.
yeah,
We're being
no,
obtuse
no.
on purpose.
Yeah, we understand completely. And no.
And why would I not be able to use my whips for motivation?
Mitch.
Because like they might need to dig faster.
They're also our crew.
Thank you, Frank.
I can use the other side or not swing them as hard.
No.
They have barbs on the end.
I'll use a stick.
No. I think the best thing you can do is sit next to Mitch.
Where I can see you.
Am I gonna be within earshot? Can I like verbally motivate them?
Sure.
I'm good with that. Yeah.
Okay. Deal.
No threats.
Well,
Cheer them on. Positive motivation.
I don't know if I know how to do that.
We'll do an interpretive dance with your whips or something. I don't fucking know.
Tell McCullen he's pretty as he's digging the hole.
But that would be a lie.
When the fuck has that ever stopped you?
Or beacon of truth.
Fuck's sake.
Listen, motherfucker, if you want us to go, we just gonna go.
I approve. I'm just sat here waiting for you all to give me the go ahead when you're ready now.
Well, we were waiting for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So over the span of the next few hours, you managed to acquire all of the items, apart from the spades and the tar, because they're being delivered the next day. You seem to find, as the evening begins to draw in, that the barrel of fish heads aren't ready.
It's taking so long.
Arvid, by this point in the midship with Mitch. Rudy's been sat on the figurehead of the ship for the last 8 hours, catching fish.
Did nobody think to go into town and go to the market and buy some fish?
Yeah, there is undoubtedly at least one fishmonger on the fucking dock.
You usually throw fish heads away.
Well, Rudy said that the fish heads that he's got are high quality, and he didn't want to waste them because he wanted to make some fish head soup.
Jesus fuck. Ready!
You hear Rudy talk. Hi! I'm at the front of the ship!
Yeah. Bring your ass back here to the middeck.
A few moments pass and Rudy emerges, fishing rod in hand and this large bucket of fish in hand. What can I do for you?
Rudy, where's our goddamn barrels of fish heads?
Well, you see, I caught about 50 earlier, and they're but they were good fish.
No. We needed barrels of fish heads to go hunt this beast. Where the fuck are they? You've had 8 hours. I didn't tell you to catch the goddamn fish. I just told you we needed some fucking fish heads. Now where the fuck are my fish heads?
I see. Now that's a good question. So I started making dinner earlier for everyone, and then I saw
Frank
the fish heads.
casts mage hand and slaps it over Moody's mouth.
I started making fish soup.
Ready. All right, hold on. So listen, you're the ship's cook. So when I tell you I need barrels of fish heads, you take your ass into town, find a fishmonger, and buy some fucking fish head barrels. Frank, I can't.
I release his mouth.
Oh! Yeah, see, I don't have access to the coin, so I thought it was Mitch's job as the quartermaster to go and buy things. I just cook. But if you want me to go out, I can certainly do that.
Apparently, it's my job for everything.
Yeah, Mitch, yeah. Give him some fucking coin and make him go get us some fucking fish heads. That's his punishment for being stupid.
Mitch pulls out a coin of a pouch of coin. And he's like, "Take some people, get some fish heads."
All right, so what you want? Couple of barrels.
Yeah, two or three.
2 full barrels. Yeah, 3. We'll go with 3. You know what? It's better to have too many than too few. And it doesn't matter what the fuck kind of fish it is, I reckon. Just get us a large quantity of fish heads.
All right. Do you mind if I spend like a little bit of the change on a few things?
Like what?
Oh, yeah, just a little bit of this, the stuff for the kitchen.
I mean, I'm fine with that, Mitch. As long as he doesn't come back with like a fucking wooden fuck doll, we're all right.
All right, deal.
Oh, great! All
Not
right.
all of it. You said some of it.
Yeah, there is. I'm not going to spend it all. Don't worry. I just need a few things for the kitchen, just to, make cooking for you all a bit easier.
Okay.
And with that, a massive smile plastered across his lips, Rudy skips off.
I slap him on the ass with the mage hand as he walks in.
Oh! His pace seems to quicken, the smile growing ever wider.
I swear to God, if he comes back with a pussy-shaped glory hole.
I don't know. From that smile, it might not be a pussy shit.
Mage hand disappears.
Speaking of spectral mage hands, Frank, can you do that through walls?
I mean, if he could, he can't see what the hand's fucking doing. So
Yeah, I need to be able to see
I
it to
mean,
control it.
that's probably for the best. It gets lonely some nights here on the ship.
I tell you what it is good for, is when you get that itch right in the middle of your back that you can't get to. It's fantastic.
I think.
How is it for scratching buttholes?
No.
I mean, I've never tried it, bugger, but
I mean, if you
I
ever
can lend
need
it
to
to
get
you if you want it.
Yeah. All right, we might give it a whirl sometime.
I've got an implement that I made that can do like good scratchy things, but I'll come and show you how to use it later.
I fucked up.
Yeah, you did.
When you're back in your hammock in a bit, I'll come and show you. I carved it myself. It's really good.
It's a sharp penis. Guaranteed.
That sounds amazing, Arvid. Mitch, I'm gonna be staying in town for a few nights.
Just watch he doesn't nick your other sheet.
Yeah.
I'll go
be
and get
getting
it.
through the door.
I'll meet you back at your hammock in a bit.
That sounds great, Arvid. Mitch, let's get the fuck out of here.
I mean, we gotta wait for all the shit.
We can meet Rudy at the fishmonger. Let's go. I can't.
And what about the shovels?
What about the shovels?
You're
Fuck
right.
them. Fuck
We'll-
the shovels.
We'll use the cheap ass ones on the ship, and then we'll
Perfect.
just fucking keep the good
And then
ones.
we'll have good ones for treasure hunting.
Exactly.
Or you could make McCullen use his hands.
For what precisely? We just covered a lot of topics.
Digging, not scratching.
Oh, okay.
Digging.
Oh, okay. All right.
Serious DM face.
We're an hour into the episode, everybody, and
It's
nothing's
fine.
not happened yet.
I mean, it's on brand. You know, it's sort of, yeah.
Oh man.
All right, so Booger Mitch, are you making your way into town? Are you staying there tonight? Anyone else staying on land?
I'm going with them two. Nice.
Yeah. Hazel,
That's
what
what
are
you
you
find
doing?
us an upscale inn. It's got a nice little bar down at the in the ground floor. Get us some rum, some good quality rum, and then you know what? We just gonna, just get away from the ship for a little bit.
I was gonna pop in and see how Nate's doing at his bar.
Oh, that's a great.
Nate.
You know what? That's a great idea, Mitch.
Hmm.
We ain't seen Nate for a fucking minute.
Yeah, and the captain doesn't owe him a penny this time, so sorry.
He might be a little more receptive.
Yeah.
All right, two things. One, I fucking love it. That's fucking brilliant. Two, you're gonna have to give me a minute.
Might I suggest a pee break then?
Yes.
That's a good idea.
That's a great idea. We'll call a quick pee break while I sort out.
Before we do that, I'll be like, Hazel, we're going out drinking. Go get your dancing shoes on. Make yourself pretty. Garbash, you coming?
Drinks.
Hazel gets really excited. Go ahead.
I like drink. I'll lead on.
I'll tell you what, should we bring Vincent with us as well, as he's going to be coming tomorrow? Then we'll have the whole group with us.
Yeah, he likes it, baby, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm sure
Yeah, it's a team building exercise.
And if we get him drunk, he might spill some information, like.
Oh, I like the way you think, Frank.
All I heard was
Alright.
drinking, and I am in. And something else.
What?
What?
Let's drink. I'm in.
She's not the only one that's in.
Wait, what? Did Hazel hear that?
Dunno, do you?
Hazel heard. What? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you like? Into what? Who else is in? What?
I mean,
What do you mean?
depends on how drunk you get, bro. Anyway.
What? What?
What?
What? You? Oh, did I hear that you had all the drinks?
Yep, drinks are on me tonight.
For a select few. Everybody else can go get fucked.
Yeah, for the people that are actually going into battle. Get fucked, McCullen. You're ready to diggy hole.
You're a bunch of bastards, you know that? That's fine, I'll just sit here
Wait,
in my cabin and...
So you want to fight the big dangerous monster that could kill you and eat you whole?
I'll make sure that everything's all good and ready for you in the morrow, Mitch. Don't you worry, I've got it.
Yeah, thought as much.
We should totally bring McCullen now that I know that he could get eaten.
No, it's yeah, I believe that you've got this. It'll be, you do you. As I'm good. I'll make sure that everything's all good and ready. So don't worry.
All right, Solution. I see you have the scene ready. Let's still take a pee break.
Yeah. All right.
Be right back.
We will quickly throw up the BRB. In fact, you know what? This time, since I don't need to, let's.
I've already been.
Oh yeah, that's one. Oh, dear me. Let's have a quick catch up on the old chat. I'm glad you're all enjoying yourselves there. That's you know.
My
You're
face
welcome,
aches from
Sneeze.
laughing.
Oh, don't. But yes, it's very much Rudy will return with the D&D's equivalent of a microwave. I found this rock thing that you put stuff in, and it blasted with radiant magic.
Why is everything I eat warm on the outside and cold in the middle, Rudy? What the fuck?
Don't you worry about that. I call it al dente. I don't know what it means, but...
Wait, he calls what al dente? I missed fucking that part of the conversation.
Half microwave food.
Oh.
Yeah. That's it. I think that's it. That's the new income for the crew, Blackburn. Rudy's magical inventions go from island to island, selling his new magical implements.
It's when he makes pot noodle, I'm gonna start worrying.
Oh, mate, that's a great idea. Oh.
That's a great idea.
What's pot noodle?
It's like a cup noodle thing.
Yeah, okay, alright, okay.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening at some point. It's
Actually,
it's
I can
definitely
go for a
happening.
fucking cup of noodles. That sounds good.
I love pot noodle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, Blackburn, that just
That's
gives me
fucking brilliant.
flashbacks of working in the office. That says that ain't cool.
Some microwaved kippers. Oh, you got
Microwaved fish sticks. You ever tried them?
Fish sticks? No.
Yeah. Microwave some fish sticks. It's a taste sensation. Sprinkle with a bit of vinegar, balsamic vinegar. Mwah. Beautiful.
Yeah, I bet you can smell it for about the next 6 weeks.
You certainly can. All right.
Sneezer.
I've got a fish steamer that goes in the microwave, and you put like smoked haddock in it, and it's lovely.
I mean, I can get on board with that. Oh man. All right. So, I believe is everyone back?
Yeah.
I am. Jump.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I think we're all back.
Cool.
Ollie!
Right, so, hey, Ali. Ahoy, sir. So, you make your way through the docks district of Luskan and eventually find yourself back in the Cutlass Tavern. Very little seems to have changed here as you push open the doors and step inside. As per the norm, as soon as the doors open, all eyes turn around and look at you momentarily before returning back to their drinks.
Fucking
Booger
this place
swaggers
hasn't
up to
changed.
the. Yep. Booger swaggers up to the bar. Well, hey, Nate. Long time no see. How you doing?
Well, fucking hell, look who it is. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a few minutes. We back in town for a little bit. Thought we'd stop on in, see how the tavern business been treating you.
Nate leans forward to. In fact, is Hazel in here? I don't think she is. Yes,
She is. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nate spits in a cup, wipes it out, and then places it on the counter before leaning close. So, just between us here, and just for my own peace of mind more than anything. But you're not going to be burning down any more establishments, are you, by any chance?
Well, I mean, that's never the plan, Nate, if you know what I'm saying. It just kind of happens. But no, we're not planning on burning anything down tonight.
Look, if you're planning on doing that, then just do me a favor, give us a heads up. Because like last time, fucking hell, the town was. You were certainly the talk of the town when the whole Northern Docks district burnt to the fucking ground.
Needed to be modelling
Yeah.
anyway, you know?
I
Yeah.
mean, that's true, but... What can I get for you anyway?
Well, Nate, listen. We got a little bit of a expedition ahead of us.
Right?
And what you seeing right here is the crew that's gonna be partaking. So, I'd like to buy drinks for my entire crew tonight.
Except McCullen.
McCullen's not here.
McCullen's not here.
Thank goodness.
Booger,
Look, how
Booger.
about... No, hang on. Put your fucking coin away. How about first round on me? It's been a while since I saw you all, and, you know, with our good friend Captain Barker's debt being paid, then I don't mind, at least offering you the first round. Just do us a quick favour, though, if you don't mind.
Yeah, what do you need, man?
You see Nate just point over to where his guard is in the corner, and Garvash is there just with a big green hand resting on top of the guard's helmet, just like pushing it down and rolling it back and forth.
Hey, are you the guard? Are you the guard? You think you could throw me out?
Hold on, I'll be right back. I go
Jesus
behind.
fucking
I
Christ, he's
go
not even
behind.
drinking yet.
I go behind Garvash, grab him by the breeches, give him a massive wedgie, and drag him to the bar.
Oh! Oh! What bridge is supposed to be called guard anything?
So anyway, Nate, problem fucking solved. I'm assuming that's what you needed, was for Garvash to quit fucking with your guard.
I appreciate it, thank you. Only that, you see Nate just pull out a bottle from under the counter and pour the crew 6 large
that's what I'm
glasses
talking about.
of rum. Well, look, this is. I know that you're not always a rum drinkers and you like your ales and shite, but try this one. It came in a few weeks ago, down from Neverwinter, and I mean it's pretty strong.
Crew, line up, get your drinks.
Garvash presses himself up to Frank and just like reaches over his shoulder and takes one of the glasses.
Hi, Frank. Thank you.
Let's reach up and tickle him under the chin.
Booger throws back the shot, reaches into his gold pouch, and passes over 50 gold coins. Now, Nate, this is all for you. Anything that we don't drink through tonight, you can keep. Now, if we drink through all of this, there's going to be other issues. However, you let me know in the morning, and I'll take care of it.
Yeah, that's fine, as long as it's not another Captain Barker thing where the damn fucker owes me coin, but, I mean, again, you had started it last time, so, aye, alright, yeah, that's fine. You see Nate take this pouch of coin and gemstones and just sticks it under the counter. And,
Appreciate
yeah,
you,
just on the off chance that you all cause any problems, I saw nothing. But, do us a favor, just try not to break as many tables and chairs this time.
Listen, Nate, we will do our best. Isn't that right, Mitch?
Yeah. Was that?
Did he say break tables?
No! I grab Garvash by the front of his pants and give him a front wedgie now.
Oh, ow. Fine. I'm not breaking any tables.
Or chairs.
Or chairs.
Or benches.
Or benches.
Yeah, we're customers. Don't worry, Nate. We'll keep an eye on him. Any damages he incurs, we'll cover.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, seeing you all again, I'm fucking pretty certain that something's gonna happen because it's never, it's never quiet, but you pay well, so just keep the structural damage down if you don't mind.
Absolutely.
At this point,
It's our favorite tavern in the whole city. We don't want to fuck it up. Don't worry.
At this point, Hazel takes out one of her daggers and just slams it into the bar and says, "One drink won't do. go ahead and give me 2 more right now.
1 bourbon, 1 scotch, and 1 beer.
The old man next to Hazel just sort of turns from his ale and looks at, huh? Are you talking to me? Are you? What are you drinking, lad? Oh, you look like my daughter. Grandkid.
Which one? Your daughter or your grandkid?
Both.
She's talking to herself. She's like, I guess they both look alike. Well, were they pretty?
No.
Hazel tries to start like pulling the dagger out of the just try to just get it up out of the bar because she's gonna stab this old man.
Booger reaches over and grabs Hazel by the scruff of her neck. Garbage! Garbage!
Whoa.
Booger picks Hazel up and hands her to Garvash. Garvash! Keep it on her. We don't want her stabbing anybody tonight.
Garvash
But-
plops Hazel back down on his shoulder.
Don't forget my drinks.
Garvash leans in and takes the drinks from the counter and offers them up to Hazel.
And she's just like the 3 big drinks, just trying to just hold on to him as best she can, like juggling them.
There you go, Nate. Prevented a murder. Winning.
And she leans down to each one of the 3 because they're like really full and just like
Just like sips him off the top.
yeah, just trying to like get them down a little bit so that they don't slosh all over the place.
Oh, you know
Classic
what's coming.
Hazel move.
All right.
Wait, what?
No, nothing.
Oh, you fucker.
So over, Nate begins to continue pouring drinks for the crew. Vincent's happily sat there with having downed his rum. Begins to just sip away at a mead while looking around the tavern, and he seems to be somewhat hesitant in, like taking big gulps.
What are you nursing that for, Vince?
Well, it's once I've had a drink or two, I'm trying to. He leans closer to Mitch, trying to make a bit of a good impression on you, because it's. I do like me drinks, and I don't. That 50 gold coins, well, I may have to add a few of my own coins to the counter if you catch me drift.
Hold on, Solution.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I overhear.
Okay. 10 or more? No, you don't.
I don't hear shit.
No, you're too busy dealing with
I'm
with
just
Hazel and
drinking.
Garvash at the minute.
Well, Booger's got this covered. Don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, I've got. All right, if that's it's fair enough. And with that, you see Vincent just take the entire tankard of ale in front of him, and he downs it, just glug, 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 smashing the tankard back on the counter. Fucking cheers, Mitch.
Nate, another one for my friend over here.
Nate nods and again pops open the cork on another bottle of ale and fills up Vincent's cup.
Solution point of order.
Yes.
Is that Vincent on the end next to Mitch?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we
Yeah,
get
let me-
his name?
Yeah. I will.
Yeah.
So yeah, all the rest do for some reason. He doesn't. Hovered by anyone. Update.
There we go.
You're perfect.
There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Booger's just gonna sit there drinking his ass off.
Mitch is going to look for something to flirt with.
Of course he is.
Something, not somebody. Something.
I'm just trying to find the. All right, give me a second. Talk to me yourself. I need to sort a few things out. I've got a plan.
Okay, all right, perfect. I love how we just throw solutions plans into disarray every fucking stream.
Can you bring Kelturn in as well? Because I feel naked without Kelturn.
Yeah.
Make him drink, Frank.
There you go. He's on the table next to the guard behind Garvash.
He
Kelturn's
would-
familiar. He
I'm
doesn't
not
need to
even going
drink.
to say it.
But he's watching Hazel.
At this point, Hazel's already polished off one drink and has taken the drink and thrown it at the barkeep, yelling for another one.
Put some extra
Nate.
polish on Garvash's shoulder.
As this glass or tank is launched towards Nate, you just, without even looking at Hazel, he's sort of, at the minute, just looking down, wiping glasses and getting bottles ready. His head instinctively just moves slightly to the left as the tanker just clatters past him into the wall behind. Another drink, is it? Okay, hang on a minute.
Sorry about that, Nate. She don't know how to act in civilized company.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Booger,
if I... Go on, Hazel.
Booger, I thought he would catch it, but I'm really impressed that he dodged out of the way.
I mean, it's his Luskin.
Yeah, this ain't his first round of assholes drinking.
Look,
Oh,
I've
yeah.
certainly dodged out of the way of worse things, so if someone's throwing a wooden tanker at me noggin, then you're gonna have to try harder than that.
Don't actually try harder than that, Hazel.
Oh, that wasn't a challenge?
No, I have a fucking scar on my foot now from the last time you tried to throw something.
I was helping you, Mitch.
With what? A new scar? Try to chop off a toe? A hangnail?
You were asleep. What
No,
else was
there's
I
a-
supposed to do?
There's other ways to wake a motherfucker up than throwing a goddamn dagger at him, Hazel.
I mean, I didn't have anything long enough to poke him with, so I had to throw it.
I got something long enough to poke him with.
That's not what she said. More drinks.
Nate, keep him coming. Keep the liquor flowing.
Don't you worry about it. Look, as soon as you've finished your drink, just slide it towards me. I'll fill it up for you.
Hi-oh.
Booger pushes every fucking open tankard and glass in front of him across the bar.
Then he just pops the cork off a few more ale bottles and pours them all into the wooden tankards that have been pushed towards him.
God damn, Nate, I've missed you.
You hear the door slam behind you and a rather rotund man, the bald head, walks in. Booger, roll me a perception check.
Aye. Since that worked so well last time, it can't go wrong again, right?
Oh, no.
Hearing the door slam, you look behind you and you recognize the person who's just walked in.
Oh my god, is it Yarvid? Please tell me it's not Yarvid.
100%.
It's Yarvid.
You see the man just slowly stumble his way to the end of the counter and just sit there staring at Nate. He's not recognized you yet.
So I noticed that it's Yarvid, right?
Yes, of course you do.
Okay. So Booger kind of turns his back to Yarvid and puts his face down in his glass and just kind of sips nonchalantly.
The fuck's wrong with you?
Mitch. That motherfucker at the end that just walked in. That's the guy that claims to be Arvid's granddaddy.
Mitch kind of leans over, tries to get a good look at him. I don't see the resemblance.
Wait till you engage him in conversation. What you gonna talk to him, Mitch? but you go see what he wants, buy him a drink, Mitch. See how that works out for you.
I would, but Mitch turns around, scans, looks for anything that remotely resembles a female. He's like, but I'm needed elsewhere.
You fucking horn-dogging motherfucker.
Roll me a perception check, Mitch.
Skills, perception. 23.
Oh, so as you glance around the room, there seems to be a few people present, but the main one who catches your eye seems to be a woman in a red, so like a red and black dress who's leaning on the banisters, just on the raised area, at the far end of the tavern, sort of around there.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Okay.
And she's also seems to be scanning the room, and immediately, upon noticing you looking at her, locks eyes with you and grins widely.
Mitch returns the grin, strokes his beard, and sets off.
You fucking horn-dogging bitch.
I feel we're getting a lovely insight to the real life of the player, not the character.
Hey,
Oh dear. Alright, let me try and get the
Garbage!
number.
Garbage!
Yeah.
Hey, could you grab a couple drinks and take Hazel on over to that fat fella on the end? Introduce yourself. That's Arvid's granddaddy.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. All right.
The Garvash scoops up like 5 cups by the handles from the counter. Holds onto Hazel with his other hand. And strolls over towards the man at the end of the counter.
Booger smiles as he keeps sipping his drink.
Who wants to do what first? Fuck's sake.
Why don't you take care of Arvid and Hazel and Garvash first, and then we'll get to Mitch and his fucking
Hello.
poontang.
Hi. Yeah. Do you know? Yeah. See, I'm talking to you.
And Garvash, with these 5 cups in one hand, just sort of begins to poke at this old rotund man's back. The old man turns around. Who is it? Who are you? Oh, you're an orc. Oh God.
No. Look. You know Arvid, don't you? You know Arvid.
Yeah, he's my grandson. Do you know my grandson?
Yeah. Booger.
Booger ignores Garvash.
Booger, he knows Arvid. Look, that man there, look.
And with the mugs in hand, he sort of motions towards Booger, who's got his back turned.
Booger over there.
Ducks farther into his drink.
Booger over there said that you're Arvid's granddad. And this is Hazel. Say hi, Hazel.
Hi. We can take you over there. Like, Booger knows Arvid better than anybody.
Booger. What does he look like? And you see Yarvid just lean around the old man sat next to him as he squints down the end of the bar. What?
Well, yeah?
What's
you
he
see
look
he's
like?
right over there. That's what he looks like. He's bald.
Oh! I remember he bought my enlarging potion. The one that makes you big. Yeah, it was a hit with the lady. Did he have fun with it?
Booger starts
What?
drinking faster.
You should go over there and ask him.
Who are you?
I'm the
Yarvid looks towards
ex.
Hazel.
Oh, Yarvid.
Yeah, how do you know?
I'm
do you?
No, I'm Hazel.
Whoa.
Nice to meet you, Hazel. I'm Yarvid.
Yeah, we just did this.
Oh. Do you know my son? My grandson?
Hazel looks around and notices that Booger has bolted. She's
Vincent sat there, sort of swigging away at his ale, and then he notices Frank and Booger just sort of slowly rise up from their stool and just slowly walk around him, and he's just like, all right, I'll just drink me a drink.
Vincent, this way.
Yeah, all right. Vincent just, again, casually just strolls, gets up off his stool, strolls around the corner and plonks himself next to Booger.
Did you say you're Peanut?
what?
Yarvid looks at Hazel.
Peanut?
Yeah.
That I'm a peanut?
Yeah, is that your name?
Oh god. Hazel leans down and whispers into Garvash's ear. We've got to get the fuck out of here.
Garvash looks at Hazel.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know why, but yeah.
So, how do you know Arvid, my grandson?
No.
No. Well, it's a shame because he's a strapping young lad. He actually came to visit me the other day. Yes, yesterday I think it was. He came by I'm an alchemist. Do you need potions?
What did Arvid buy?
Well, what did he buy again?
Or did you give him?
Well, I gave him a potion. And normally it was talking of going seeing some charlatan down at the docks for some sort of wish. He says that he liked someone on his ship and that he wanted her to love him. So he wanted to buy a love potion, but there's no such things as love potions. I'm an alchemist. So he went to some old woman on the beach. And I told him, don't go see the witch on the shore because she's a fake. Yeah.
Wait, she's a fake?
Yeah. She buys all her mystic potions from me and sells them as some sort of cure-all for everything. Nate, give me a drink. I need something strong. It's been a long day.
Hazel's just getting pissed, finding out that this lady's a fake. She's like, I'll get my revenge.
After getting his drink, Yarvid turns back.
Oh, so, Pistachio, do you know my son Arvid is a good boy?
At this point, Hazel's brain is just about to explode. And she's like, Garvash, you've got to get us out of here. I don't know if you need to punch him in the face, redirect his attention, because if not, I'm going to stab him with my dagger, and I know I was told not to, but, and her hand starts shaking, and it starts going towards her dagger.
Oh no, Yarvid, look over there.
You see Garvash just point over the counter and,
What?
and as soon as Arvid turns away, Garvash, with Hazel held, just begins to sprint towards the back of the room. There's a table in his way. Not anymore. The table's flipped. He powers through the table, hitting another table, which is also, as you guessed, flipped and pushed to the side. And eventually, as Garvash reaches the back table with Hazel still on his shoulder, he makes a bounding leap. And in one swift motion, lands on the floor. By this point, the entire tavern's now looking at this massive orc who's just sprinted the length of the tavern, pushed 2 tables over, and then just leaping dived behind a large banquet table at the back. Yarvid, on the other hand, still oblivious to all this. He's still looking. I don't see anything.
That sounds surprised.
You just hear Nate just. Burger, that's an extra gold on your tab.
No problem, Nate. I got it.
Right.
Booger slides some fucking 10 gold coins down on the counter.
It's gonna be one of them nights, is it? All right, then, fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got you, Nate.
Nate just scoops the gold coins off the counter into the pouch on his apron and just offers a single nod in response. So,
Think
what was it going, Frank?
So I think that calls for more drinks.
And so, what does a strapping sailor like yourself and doing in such an establishment like this? Mm?
Oh, I used to be a regular, eh? Right, back in the day.
Really? Is that so? I'm pretty new to Blaskin myself. I've not don't really know the town or the people. I just thought, I'd hear tales that strong men such as you frequent here quite often.
I mean, it's been a while since we've been here, but yeah. I reckon there's 1 or 2 strapping young sailors kicking about.
But the question is, and don't get me wrong, and she points to the rest of the tavern, these all seem to be penniless sailors, and you hold yourself with much higher regard.
I mean, first mate of the Black Marque, quartermaster of the Harlots Revenge. You might have seen our ship in the dock. It's hard to miss.
You're not. You've not got the big one, surely.
Mitch saddles up next.
I don't know how I feel about this conversation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yes, I have the big one.
I've got the big one, baby.
I don't know how I feel about roleplaying this conversation.
You started this, bitch.
You started it.
ERP away.
Mitch, make it awkward. More awkward.
Fuck. So that big one, the big red one, there's is yours. So, fuck. What's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, name's Mitch. Mitch Clearwater. And yourself?
Oh, Midge, that's a strong, dwarvish name.
Not really.
No, I think it is. I'm Roswin. I'm originally from a small town just to the south, but thought I'd see if I could, find fame here, and
Fame in
see,
Luskin.
Yes.
Fair enough.
I mean, this was before the town was burned to the ground. I arrived a few months back when nothing but flames were rampaging through the northern warehouse district.
Really? Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it?
Yeah, we were told that it was the work of some awful sort of either terrorists or Luskan traitors who had burnt the whole place to the ground.
Absolute ruffians, and I look over in Frank's direction.
So,
Elka makes eye
never-
contact, but Frank ignores you totally.
So, how about you buy a girl a drink?
Well, just so happens my friend Bugger is buying, so yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, he was such a generous man. I should offer my thanks to him.
Yes, you should.
I fucking hate you. Booger looks over to Nate. Hey, Nate!
What can I do for you?
It looks like old Mitch over there is trying to get him some trim, you know what I'm saying? Why don't you send him over a bottle of the strongest thing you got? Put it on my tab. Booger slides another 10 gold. Across
Strongest thing I've got. Oh, fucking. All right. Well, oh, is it for Mitch or is it for his new companion?
Yes!
In that case, then he calls over one of the tavern mates and puts a large bottle of red wine on the server's tray. Just go and hand that to them too over there if you don't mind. I'm pretty certain that it'll go down well as a little gift for Mitch's new cohort.
You're a good man, Nate. That's not the only thing that's gonna go down well.
Nate offers Booger a wink as the tavern. In fact, have I got one? Have I not? I have. Have I? I have. There she is. Serving girl. So the server makes her way over towards Mitch and timidly just approaches. Excuse. This has been offered by the gentleman at the counter. This is for you.
Booger buries his face in his glass and gives a thumb up in Mitch's general direction.
Oh yeah, cheers to that, darling. Fucking motherfucker. Trying to jump on my Kool-Aid. Hold on, I'll be right back, love.
Of course. Here, the server makes her way off.
What up, Mitch?
What the fuck? You trying to get in on this?
No, I'm trying to lock her down for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, give you a little lubrication juice.
Both of you roll me a perception check.
Oh, fuck.
13.
Uh-huh. You both notice that Roswin's cradling this incredibly expensive bottle of red wine and staring over towards Booger with a flirtatious smile on her lips.
Mitch, I need you to go lock that down. I don't, Spooner, do what you got to do. I don't want in on this.
Well, I kind of know. I've lost her. Look at that. She's fucking dribbling all over herself over here.
Fuck.
Come on, I'll introduce you.
No! I don't. No. I'm enjoying my drink here. I don't want to get in on this. I'm just trying to, pave the way for you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how about this? For the sake of your bed sheets, how about you come meet the lady for a change? Excellent. And Mitch links his arm and starts dragging him over.
No! Booger fights him the entire way.
In that case, both of you roll me a, I would say...
Eiffel Tower, boys. Eiffel Tower.
Roll me an opposed athletics check.
Athletics check. Okay.
Highest wins.
Shit.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
You motherfucker!
I'm rolling
Oh
that.
no!
Fucked!
I mean, why are you +8, Booger? Holy shit.
Booger pushes Mitch off and says, "Go get you that pussy, man. I'm gonna sit here drinking."
You're right. I'll go get you that pussy.
No!
And off I go.
No! Mitch! No! Booger's pulling across the bar now. Mitch! No!
I can't get up to it. And I'm like, so he's screaming for you. I think he's got his eye on you. You want to come? You want to come meet my friend?
He seems quite the barbarous sort, like quite a bad boy.
Oh, he's definitely a bad boy.
Solution. Stop this now. No. No.
As DM, as revenge for the barker earlier, you see her slowly meander her way through the tables, the flip tables, over towards Booger.
Hey, girl. How you doing?
She looks at Booger and then looks to Vincent, also equally. I'm good. I was told this man here bought me a bottle of wine.
Yeah, Vincent? Yeah, absolutely. He bought you a bottle of wine.
Well, hang on a minute. No.
You bought her a bottle of wine!
Yes, I did. Sorry, lass. I'm a holy man. Yeah, I appreciate it, but it was just a kind gesture. You have my deepest condolences, but if you don't mind, leave me to me drink. Vincent slowly turns back to the counter and then just quickly looks at Booger and offers a single slow nod towards him.
That's right,
Roswin.
miss. We are
So-
holy men. I think if you're looking for a good time, you're looking for a fabulous evening. Your man, the dwarf over there, is who you're looking for.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Big ass fucking drink of his rum. Persuasion. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. That'll do. She offers a slow nod before making her way back over to Mitch.
Well, how'd it go?
Booger, behind Rosalind's back, is giving Mitch the finger.
Roswin, yes, he was. I just wanted to offer my thanks with him being a holy man. Now, you said you were first mate, yes?
Acting captain at the moment, actually.
Oh, you failed to tell me that. Come, let's sit down and get to know each other a little better.
Lead on, my love. Lead on.
I've heard there's a few tables spare upstairs that are rather quiet.
And not upturned. Yeah. Yeah.
Roswin takes Mitch's hand and leads him towards the stairs before heading up alongside with him.
See
I'll be
bitches in the
right
morning.
Fade to black. Meanwhile, Garvash pokes his head up over the table and then looks down towards Hayes.
I think we're safe. I think we're safe.
Are you sure? We could just stay down here for a little while.
We could. But
Garvash points over back towards the counter.
I left my drinks.
Oh. Okay. Well, we could go get those. And she awkwardly puts her hand on his arm and rubs it.
How are we gonna do this?
How are we gonna do what?
Get the drinks.
Oh,
What have I made this session? What have I done? Why? Sorry, do continue.
and she continues to, like, because he didn't ask her to stop, like, just rubbing his bicep. It's like, well, we could go over to where Booger and Frank are, and they can make some new drinks for you so that we're not by Yarvid.
Oh.
And then she leans in and blows in his ear and says, "Does that sound nice?"
Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah. We'll sneak round and slide low. So, Frank.
Yeah.
Hazel,
I could use a drink too.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
roll me a stealth check. And Garvash is going to do the same. And I'm going to roll this publicly. This is going to be terrible.
Okay.
Or not! Or not!
Okay, hold on.
A
I'm
9-foot tall green orc with a stealth of 19.
So, on all fours, Garvash begins to crawl on the floor around the back of the table. And you just slowly see, Frank Booger, you as you're looking down, you just see this green head just occasionally pop up from above the table before ducking down again. And he continues to crawl around before eventually making his way on all fours. Using tables as cover.
Get that man a cardboard box.
Is she still?
Oh yeah,
She's
Hazel's
still,
right behind
on
him.
him, right? Okay.
You can either ride him up, you can either be on his back.
Yeah,
You know
you
she's
can run
right
it, baby.
So you got Garvash on all fours with Hazel sat on his back as he makes his way across the tavern. You know, you got all the patrons there who just sat there, just sort of drink in hand, just like slowly watching this orc crawl around on all fours with this halfling riding on his back. Hey, what the fuck is he doing?
Dun, 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 dun,
Pretty much.
dun, dun.
Oh, fucking! I'm about to load up the Metal Gear Solid stealth theme then.
Garbage, what the fuck are you doing?
Shh. Hazel said not to alert the Yarvid.
The Yarvid. Okay. All right.
By this point, you see Yarvid and the old man at the far end of the counter are just happily talking to each other, just downing drinks and getting, even more drunk as the night goes on. Fuck's sake. Anything further anyone wants to do?
No. God, no.
No.
No? Alright, Mitch. Roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
I would, but my character's missing.
Oh yeah, he is. Let me...
Perception at disadvantage.
Yes.
60.
Alright. What's the plan after the time? You heading back to the ship, or are you staying here for the night?
Oh, we're staying here for the night.
Go stay here.
Staying here. Okay. As morning comes, The only tables Garvash managed to damage were the two that he flipped over on his somewhat stealthy escape from Yarvid, but overall nothing came to... the damages were pretty limited. With no one kicking off, it appears that most of the patrons who were there overnight were rather subdued. None of the typical local Luskan ruffians caused any issue. As morning breaks, Mitch, you find that Roswin missing, gone, and an attempt was made on your coin purse, but nothing was stolen. It's almost as if she couldn't find where it was stored. Why is that?
Keith did it.
What? God damn.
So, even though, as you slept, she did make a disappearance, but you didn't lose anything overnight.
Shoved up his ass.
In the prison wallet.
Oh, my God.
Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer.
Yeah. You all reconvene in the Cutlass bar. Nate serves you all a hearty breakfast, preparing you for the day, and you eventually manage to set out back towards the Harlots Revenge in the Luskan docks. As you return to the ship, you now find that Rudy overnight had acquired the barrels of fish heads and the shovels and a few other miscellaneous items had been delivered from Sutton. McCullen looks in as you all return to the Harlots Revenge and, oh, welcome back. It's everything's now sorted for your little escapade.
Happy days.
Anything
The crew
else
ready?
that you need? Are you there already? I think. I mean, Garvash is looking worse for wear there. You see Garvash like spaced out, looking, 1,000-yard stare across the bay.
I'll be alright.
Oh, in that case, I believe everything's ready for this little escapade into the swamps to the south.
Excellent. Shouldn't be too far. Just a couple hours walk outside.
Any further preparations or anything you want to take from the ship before you depart?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay.
So
I am also good.
So McCullen, Glade, Garvash, and Vincent are coming with us.
Yep, along with a small portion of the crew to carry the goods. Is that correct?
And dig the hole.
And dig the hole.
And
But they'll be
dig
sent
the
back
hole.
as soon as the hole's fucking dug and filled.
Okay. So, as you begin to depart from, in fact, let me get rid of the sound for chat. The tavern chat, we don't need, or tavern sounds, we don't need that. As you begin to leave Luskan and head south into the marshlands and swamplands, it is quite slow going. The vast majority of the roads are either flooded or just overgrown. It seems like in the last few months to a year or so, very little maintenance has been done outside Luskan. Well, in fact, in general, very little maintenance has been done anywhere. And it does take you, what should have taken an hour and a half, 2 hours to walk, has taken you approximately 3.5 to 4 hours. But eventually, you reach a patch of land where there's a stream leading inland, where Sutton marked down the location, or potential locations of where this Umbra Fang lair could be. Or at the very least, where it has been sighted and spotted previously. I'll load this in quick. Yeah, sorry, Hazel, that was... Oh. let me refresh because we've got 2 groups on there.
No, that's all right. He can refund that. I'll get him later.
Yeah. I just need to relog into Foundry because there's 2 groups there. I couldn't see the first group. Talk amongst yourselves while I'm logging back in as you're entering this swamp area.
Well, this place looks as good as any. About right on the map. What?
It smells down here.
It's a stinking swamp. What do you want from me?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah, it doesn't help the fucking 3 barrels of fucking fish heads.
You see the various porters now just lugging in these fish heads. There we go.
I think Vincent's missing from that group.
Yeah. Let me bring him in. There we go. Oh, hang on. His name's not coming up. Just update that. Bring him in. Boom. Done.
I mean, it's a bit fresh. So, Mitch, where is he? Where's the fish thing?
Well, it's going to be a while before it turns up. We've got to dig a pit first.
Roll me a quick nature check with advantage since you're all sort of looking around.
Nature with advantage. 4. Fucking hell.
4.
Wow.
The group seems to have varied opinions on where to dig this trench. Some seem to say that it needs to be dug more inland. Others say it needs to be closer to the water.
Can we re-roll that? Like, can Hazel roll it?
I mean, you can discuss it between yourselves and provide a, it's up to you. That role was purely just for me to offer a little bit of DM tips, but you fuck that, so it's entirely up to you now. Talk amongst yourselves. Just where do you want to dig this pit?
A nice muddy area next to the water, right? It's just going to come out of the water.
I agree. Yep.
Yeah, it says deep swamp or muddy area. So next to the river, I think.
So apart from where you are now, so the area, the land you're stood on now is quite muddy. As you sort of get out, I would say about 40 feet from where you are now, Mitch, is where the water starts to really, kick in. It begins to get quite swampy until it hits the main river itself, where it is quite deep. So, yeah, that area from 40 feet in front of you is where the water's edge is, and it just begins to get deeper and deeper and deeper out from there.
So probably in the mud just before the swamp area. Otherwise, it's kind of impossible to dig 10 foot down underwater.
Yeah.
Does Frank know anything about Umbra Fangs from his previous life as a monster hunter paladin?
Roll me let's go for history. 15. So there are typically, depending on whether it's a sort of younger or older version, the Umbra Fangs are they're not seen very often. They are more of a sort of an old wives' tale. But the grim stories told basically states that bear with me. You know that their diet is pretty broad. They are large creatures, anywhere from sort of 30 feet long to potentially 100 feet long. They've got a few tendrils. They are quite fish-like in shape, but at the same time, due to their the tendrils and tentacles, they do have a little bit of maneuverability on land. If they are typically left unchecked, they do start attacking ships, but they always do or seem to return to their lair, which is in swampland. So yes, they are ocean-bound creatures. They do leave the they do leave the swamps, but they always return to swampland. They don't normally seek humans out or humanoid creatures to consume, but if they're available, they'll, or again, if there's an excessive amount of fishing so that their normal diet can't be consumed, they will basically go for anything. One last thing you sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say the one last thing you know is that their scales or hide is very tough. Unless it's a magical weapon, there's a chance it won't cut through it.
Okay, and any other strengths and weaknesses that I would know about?
The only thing, roll me. $15. That's enough, actually. They can be quite corrosive creatures. You know that their diet consists of anything and everything, and it's few tales have spoken that even unless it's a magical item, certain weapons have been found corroded. Pieces of armor, again also corroded and splattered by their acidic nature. They've got quite a strong acidic stomach, but that's basically really all you'd know about them.
Okay, I know we've all got magical weapons. Garvash has got a magical weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Vincent, is your...
No, his... No, I've not got a... I mean, it's just a standard maul that I carry around. It's not magical. I've nothing of use or importance.
You can use magical, right, Vince?
I can certainly burn things with the... Yeah,
That'll do.
that's not a problem.
I'll do.
These things are very hardy, and any magical weapons or magic will hurt them. So bear that in mind when the fighting starts.
McCullen looks towards Hazel. Oh, well, that's terribly unfortunate that I've not got any magic, nor are my guns or bullets magical either, so I guess, And McCullen walks up to Hazel and puts a hand on her shoulder. Good luck with this one, I'm of no use here.
I bonk him on the head with my magical pistol.
Fuck. Ah!
That should work for you though, right?
Thank you very much, Quartermaster. I will take your imbued pistol with gratitude.
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah, McCullen. It's almost as if you were brought along to dig a fucking hole.
Or a human shield.
All right, well, look, where do you want that hole digging? Is it over there?
Just before the water.
All right, come on, lads, and let's get to it. McCullen and the crew begin to move in. They plop down the barrels of fish heads as they all extract their shovels and begin to dig.
Mitch starts going tree to tree, putting the runic wards in a big circle around where the pit is.
Garvash, Hazel, Glade, keep an eye over the working party, make sure they don't get attacked by anything.
Yeah, will do.
Garvash trudges into the swamp. Now, this swampy area, if you enter past the water, it does become difficult terrain due to it being bogland, so it will reduce your movement by half.
Okay.
I'm going to set my natural resistance to corrosive or acid or whatever that is.
Acid, I think. Yeah.
Also, Johnny, thank you, buddy, for that 23-month
You're fine.
resub. It has been a minute.
Get up
I'm
in
glad to see you again, man.
and kicks back on a bough against the tree trunk.
I'm also going to send Kelton up above the working party
Okay.
to survey the area and make sure nothing's sneaking up on us.
How far up, roughly?
We'll say 30 feet.
Okay. Carlton's currently 30 feet above the working party.
A bird's eye view, if you will.
Yeah. So this...
Quick question.
So,
Oh, sorry,
go for it.
Felicia.
No, it's all good.
So would I be impacted by that with my superior mobility?
Does it say you...
It says your walking and climbing or swimming speed increases by 10 foot.
Yeah, so basically whatever your movement is it's halved in this. Unless you have a
Okay.
spell or an ability that says you don't suffer from movement penalties.
Okay.
Your in the bogland, your movement is halved.
Okay.
Sadly, Blackburn, there's no monkeys in the north. Over the span of the next hour or two, and with McCullen struggling to find a way to keep the water from rising in this pit that they're digging in the mud, they do eventually manage to create a raised area, like a wall, with this swampy water in the center that they begin to fill with the 2 barrels of fish heads. All right, Mitch, that's the fish heads in the hole. Is there anything else that you need us to do?
Everybody back up outside of the fucking ruined area. And, wait. He's probably going to come from the river, I'm guessing.
That's, I mean, is there anything
Shall we-
else that we need to know? So go on, Frank.
Shall we send the enlisted crew back to the ship? Because without magical weapons, they'd be more of a hindrance than a help at this point.
Aye-oh.
In that case, I'll escort them back to the ship.
I can mind the scruff of the neck. Where you going?
McCullen, as he's passing Mitch, is caught. I was gonna, get the crew back to the ship in case they got lost through the swamp. Hey.
All right, yeah. It's not like there's a path that we followed all the way here. All right, crew, you can get home all right, yeah?
The various
That's all
members
right.
of the crew. Who's going, Frank?
I marked the path on the way here. They'll be able to find their way back in time.
The crew all offer a respectful nod towards Frank. Don't worry, if Frank's multi, we can get back to the Harlots Revenge just fine.
Look for the symbols of a star with leaves coming off it.
Star with leaves. All right, we'll do it. Appreciate it, sir. We'll see you back on the ship. Good hunting.
Carry on.
Yeah, the 5 members of the crew make their way slowly out of the swamp, following the symbols Frank has set for them. McCullen's still there, held by Mitch, and he's like, "Huff. All right, well, it's better load me pistol, haven't I? Me new one."
Right.
Oh, but Mitch, what if my powder gets wet? I'll not be able to fight.
Oh, no. Here's some spare powder. And Mitch hands over
A fresh. McCullen takes the powder horn with. Thank you very much, Mitch. I appreciate it.
Hey, no worries, mate. I don't need a pistol anyway.
You stand by me, McCullen. I have spare powder should you need it.
Besides, Glade's got loads of powder. Isn't that right, Glade?
See Glade just look towards Mitch and then towards McCullen, and just with thumb and finger she shows the OK symbol.
See?
With a few trees dotted around, Glade takes up her position on a large branch. About 25 feet up. She sits there, cradling her long musket and just begins to sweep and look out over the waters.
This could take a while to settle in, everyone.
All right. Positions. Glade's going to remain on the branch of the tree. That's going to be her lookout point. Where do you want everyone?
Within, on the left-hand side of the pit, within like 20 feet. Round about where Hazel is.
Okay.
Glade, McCullen can hang back with Frank a little bit further back.
Well, Glade's currently sat in a tree.
Yeah, Glade can see where
she's
she is.
Yeah, she's well and truly out of, the tree's on the coast. It's on muddy ground, and she's 25 feet up in the air on a branch. So, for all intents and purposes, she's relatively safe. Where do you want
I've
to come?
moved next to me,
Next to you. Okay.
so we're not got to fire over them. We can fire to
Yeah.
the side. And Kelturn's going to be above the main group.
Yep. And with that, I'm going to go to the toilet. I will be right back.
Good show.
That's fair. Be right back.
I'll throw that in there. Won't be a second.
I have returned.
As have I. There we go. Oh. It's going to be a good one. Looking forward to this.
Are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Great.
I think I'm going to preemptively pour another drink.
Yeah, that might not be a bad shout, to be fair. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Back.
All right. Welcome back. Let's have a little bit of swamp noises in the ambience.
Swamp gang!
Swamp gang! Just waiting on Mitch, I believe. Oh, why don't you just use your number one enders? Oh no, hiccups have started. That's bad.
Uh-oh.
Ah. Oh, god damn it. You found one, so you're good. Real. Yeah, there's mouse and keyboards are always useful to. Oh god damn it. Let me go get a drink of water quick.
It's gonna be a good rest of the stream.
Yeah.
Was that a straight swig of Kraken, or was that the mixture?
Who knows? He's got the hiccups now, though.
Very tired there, Lee.
Well, I think it's more drunk than tired.
Yeah, me too.
The solution gone. You want for another shit?
He's got to get a drink of water to try and get rid of his hiccups.
He's got hiccups.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got them pretty good. Yeah.
Anders is probably right. It was probably that session between Mitch and Booger.
Alright, there we go. Oh.
You feel better now?
I think so. I think so. We'll find out shortly. Oh. Alright. So. Over the span of the next 8 hours, you sit and wait. It turns from early morning to mid-afternoon. And apart from the various bugs, very little seems to create sound or influence the area around. Roll me a perception check with advantage, one of you, as a group.
Crit
That'll do.
27.
That'll do. As you're looking out across the water, Mitch, you see just off in the distance what you think to be either a fin or a tendril just quickly flick up. And you see water beginning to part as something's making its way downstream.
From which direction? North or south?
It would be from the south. So basically, north's inland, south's towards the coast. It seems to be coming back, from the ocean.
Oh, looks like we got rain coming. Something's coming up the river.
No, we didn't end us. That's just a group perception check.
Do you think it's our thing?
I mean, it looks big enough to part the water in the river, so maybe. How long's it been? Like, close to the 8 hour mark, is it?
I would say by now it's been 8.5, nearly 9 hours.
It should be here by now, so yeah.
Slowly again, you begin to see what appears to be a large 2 foot, 3 foot long dorsal fin just pop out of the water, and the back of what can only be described as a large fish reaches before dipping back in. And just behind you see a large tailed fin just, again, flip out of the water. Occasionally, a couple of tentacles poke out, making very little noise. And it doesn't seem to be approaching quickly.
Everybody take cover. See if we can hide a little bit. Draw it into the pit.
Roll me a stealth check, someone. As a group roll.
I got it.
Hazel.
I was gonna say,
Nope.
do you want me to do
Nope,
it?
I got it. No, I got this. Fuck yeah!
Oh my god.
Booger, what do you do?
Booger looks out from around the trunk of the tree he's in while he's been napping. And he's still groggy from his nap. So he immediately falls out of the tree. And there's a giant splat sound as he hits the ground. And he grunts.
Covered in mud.
Yep, just fucking head to dick.
Garvash turns around, sees Booger, and immediately...
You're covered in blood. Huh?
Gavash! Shut the fuck up!
What? Oh shit.
And at that, as you all turn back to the water, you see this large fin begin to turn towards the coastline. It's roughly now, I would say, 130, 140 feet from you. It seems to be in this area here.
So in
Mitch.
range then.
Mitch, I fucked
Yeah.
up.
I noticed. It's good look on you, though.
Yeah. I look like a real fucking savage.
Yeah, stealthy.
As you two are talking, roll me initiative. Let me put in a bit Black Marque crew.
I'll have the 18.
You all need to roll it once. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's
oh
already done.
yeah.
Oh god,
There's
yeah,
a
yeah.
17 and a 1.
you'll take-
I'll have the
yeah.
18.
Yeah. Oh yes. And bear with me. Booger,
Yeah.
what do you do? Turn order.
Do I see anything?
Roll me a perception check. All you see is a shadowy object and a large fin starting to make its way towards you from just off the deeper part of the creek, round about there.
Okay. Well, I see it, or I see a vague shape. So Booger's gonna get out in front of everybody.
Okay.
10 feet. Hey, you said movement's halved?
Movement's halved, yes.
Alright, right there.
So where
And
you
then
are now,
Booger's
the
gonna
water's...
ready- Oh,
Sorry,
sorry.
go on. I was about to
I was
say,
saying
where
Booger's
you are
gonna
now,
ready
the
an
water's,
attack
the water's up to your shins.
Okay. Yeah, Booger's gonna ready an attack action. Anytime anything gets close to him, he'll attack.
Frank.
Through Kelton's eyes, can Frank see anything more?
Yes, you can see exactly where it is. It's a incredibly large shape. Seems to be, somewhat of a mix between an eel and a fish with various tendrils poking out, and I would say it's you're probably looking at about 80, 90 feet long.
I'm sorry, did you say 80 to 90 or 18 to 19?
80. It's about 80 feet long in total.
Yeah, they're about the size of the
Okay.
ship.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna ready a spell for when it sticks its head out of the water.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
I've only got pressing business back in Luskin.
Hazel.
Hazel is going to quietly climb up into the tree, so whenever it gets close, that she can jump on its back to attack.
Okay.
And readying an attack that way.
To the tree. It's about 10 foot to the tree, and then roll me an athletics check.
Okay.
I will say it costs you your bonus action, because again, it's quite boggy, quite muddy, and it takes you quite the effort to work your way through the mud in 6 seconds, as well as climb the tree. So you only have your action remaining. What would you like to do with your action?
I mean, I think that's about it, because it's still like out. It's not quite close to us, right?
It's about 100 feet from you.
Okay. There's nothing that I can do.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that's. I mean, but it is still coming towards us, right? Like.
Yeah, it's slowly making
Okay.
its way towards you. You
All right,
can
then
see
I'm good.
from where you are, from an elevated position, this incredibly large, long, dark shape beneath the water. And as it begins to move slowly toward the coast now, the image becomes even more clear as the bank begins to rise.
She'll just whisper down, "It's massive, and it's coming our way." And then that's it for Hazel.
Mitch, over to you.
Mitch will take the hide action and hide in the shrubbery.
All right, okay. I like it. You will now begin to see the vegetation and algae that's on the top of the swamp now begin to part and move away as this slimy, purpley grey spine reaches the water. And just as it begins to break through a few of the roots, you see this large creature just burst out of the water, and you're all sprayed with spittle as this thing rises up like 30 feet into the air like a giant eel. 6 reddish gem-like eyes look down upon you. And then it turns its attention to where this smell of rotten fish heads is coming from. Various tentacles now writhe around the head of the Umbra Fang. Oh, nope, get rid of that because I've still got public roll on. The creature pauses for a moment, looking at the party. Booger, over to you. It seems to be, at this moment in time, just contemplating, staring with these 6 beady eyes towards the party.
That's a big motherfucker.
Yeah.
Booger flies into a rage.
Okay.
Takes one action
20
Yep.
feet, and then takes a dash action to get in the other 20 feet.
Okay.
Okay. And then screams at the top of his lungs, "Come on and kill it!" And that's it. That's all I got.
At Booger's insistence, the Umbra Fang, with its legendary action, rears up and looks down at Booger, and you see the whole body just begin to shimmer and vibrate before a massive amount of acidic stomach regurgitation comes out of its mouth all over Booger, and he needs to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Do I see it coming? Can I roll with an advantage?
You see it coming. It's certainly got signs of something wanting to spew up all over you.
What the fuck are my advantage rolls tonight?
You take 17 points of acid damage. And as this acidic stomach acid washes over you and you sort of wipe it off your face, the armor that you're wearing begins to sizzle. And you see slowly as you look over onto your shoulder pad at the acids beginning to corrode the metal of your armor. Pecan Pie itself, your AC is reduced by 1 permanently on the armor.
Okay.
Takes on 17.
Yeah.
Okay. Pecan Pie, with it being a magical weapon, isn't affected. The other NPC is
Vinny.
Vincent, who's a cleric, but he's not got a character sheet yet because this is his first outing. All right, Frank, over to you.
Make him cast protection against acid on me.
Wow. There's only one thing for it. At the range I'm at.
You're gonna start blasting.
Yeah.
You moved away from your mic,
Yeah,
please.
No?
Okay. 20 is certainly enough. The Eldritch Force smashes into the creature for 9 points damage. Due to the sheer bulk of it, neither push nor pull will work on this thing while it's in water.
I gathered that.
11 sadly not enough.
That's a whiff.
Any further actions?
No, that was my held action.
Okay. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to try and sneak closer
Okay.
because it hasn't seen me yet, correct? Because I'm up in the tree.
You're in the tree, yes.
All right, and then I'm halved.
Are you also climbing down the tree?
Oh shit, balls.
Jump, pussy.
But I'll
are
also
you-
use my dash.
Roll
So
me an
how far
acrobatics
down-
check. I need you to roll me an acrobatics check first to land if you're jumping off the tree.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna use my advantage. Don't screw me,
All right.
solution. Okay.
Do you know what? I will give you a full move for your just leaping out of the tree. One full move.
Where do I want to go? Can I just, is there enough water for me to just kind of stealthily under the water and then move to, behind a bush?
You notice it's currently got its attention on Booger in front of it, but there are
Okay.
6 eyes, so you don't know whether you can be stealthy or not, splashing around in water.
I could swim. I'm a good swimmer. So I'm gonna move 35 feet this way,
Okay.
behind this bush, being stealthy.
Yep.
And I make it.
Yeah.
I'm so scared of you. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. And then that's it for my movement. I could do dash, but then that's a bonus. So she's just gonna ready up right there. And then
Okay.
that's gonna be her action.
Okay. In response to the splashing ahead, the Umbra Fang flails one of its tentacles towards Booger. 16. The tentacle just slams into the water alongside Booger, kicking up bits of mud and foliage and algae, but missing him. Mitch, over to you.
So from my place of hiding, Mitch, like something out of fucking a Chinese old kung fu movie,
Uh-huh.
runs across the top of the water.
Yeah.
Where's the hitbox in this thing? How close do I need
I
to
will
be?
basically wherever you think it can hit it, because of how large it is. I'll basically say wherever you think you can hit it.
I'll use my bonus action to take a dash action to get there. And when I get there, I'm gonna stab it in the face with that wrist.
Go for it.
17.
Not enough. As you reach out, just at the last minute, it rears back, and you just find it's just not enough reach.
Second attack. 23
That'll do it.
for 7 damage. That is ones across the board.
That is terrible.
That is
a
minimum damage.
terrible roll. So, I will apply those 7 points of damage.
Wow.
You just puncture just a few inches into the hide of the Umbra Fang, and it howls momentarily before several of the tentacles now begin to reach out and aim towards Mitch. Any further actions?
No.
All right. First tentacle slams out towards Mitch. 21.
Hit.
15 damage. Second tentacle towards Booger.
Okay.
18 is a hit
That's enough, yeah.
for 12 damage.
What type of damage is it?
Bludgeoning.
So you take
You said
off.
12?
12, yes.
Okay.
Okay. No part of the ship, part of the crew at this moment in time. So, Booger, over to you.
Booker goes in swinging. Not enough?
No, not enough.
That's enough.
Second swing will do. 8 damage.
And I'm going to use Frenzy Attack and attack him again.
Okay.
Not enough.
14. The slippery hide of the Umbra Fang, you just cannot seem to get many good hits on it. Each attack seems to be able to hit it, but just slips away at the last moment.
That's me done.
Okay. Good effort, Enders. So, legendary action. The Umbra Fang begins to vibrate and before it spits out 3 small. I'll use these for now to show where they are. 3 globules of acidic mucus. So what I'll do actually is I'll
That's-
use these.
I was gonna say that's too subtle. It's hard to see. But
Yeah.
that's alright.
Is that better?
Yeah.
So basically, anyone who moves into or out of that area will be in for an unpleasant time. Frank, over to you.
Okay, I'm going to move my movement forwards.
Yep,
Which is,
you are just outside of the. Yeah.
and I'm going to blast.
You're blasting. 24, yeah. 9.
That also hits.
25, yeah. So both blasts slam into the Umbra Fang, causing it to howl. Any further actions?
No. Thank you.
In response to this, the Umbra Fang begins to thrash around in the shallowing water. Booger, Mitch, I need you both to make me a dexterity saving throw.
23.
12. Mitch, you manage to dodge out of the way, but the Umbra Fang just begins to plow its way into the shallows like a large flapping eel, throwing itself around. Booger, you can't seem to get out of the way, and take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as the creature begins to move into land. So I'm going to move you guys out of the way.
Am I alright where I am at? Yep.
Yes, yeah. I've just moved you out of the way a little bit as it begins to plough forward.
Okay.
Well, this is a horrible turn up.
Yeah, get fucked.
Hazel, over to you.
So where I'm at right now, am I within that thing that they shot? Like if I move out, something's gonna happen to me? I can't really
Roll
tell.
me an acrobatics check. More than 10, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. So you just as this
Okay.
globule of acidic mucus slams into the floor and splatters, you just avoid it. So you're not in it at the moment.
Okay. So am I within reach of like the hitbox, or do I need to move closer?
I would say you need to move 5 feet closer to it. So
Okay.
just one square.
So I am going to move closer.
Yeah.
And is it so? It's obviously within 5 feet of my peeps, right?
Yes.
Okay, because it's so massive.
It's
All right.
huge.
So I'm
What
gonna
she
do
said.
sneak attack.
Okay.
All right.
Not enough.
Really?
Really?
Oh. Well then, okay. So, gosh, I hope because I'm right here, I'm okay. So I'm gonna pull out the vicious dagger
Yeah.
and do a second attack.
Okay. That's enough.
Oh, finally. But it's well.
The
I
jewel
don't
thief
know,
just
it's-
slides across its slimy hide, but as you go at it with a slicing motion. But as you go in for a full puncture with the vicious dagger, you do manage to stab into the creature.
For actions, and I'm not gonna move away, so I'm good.
Okay. As a legendary action, Frank, Vincent, Hazel, I need you all to make me a dexterity saving throw. 15 or more. Oh. Everyone is fine. As the Umbra Fang makes its way slithering like an eel onto land, it begins to thrash around again, and these tentacles just whip out in all directions. You notice now that at the end of each tentacle there seems to be a few barbs or claws.
Does
Some
that
even
mean?
have. Say go on.
Sorry, solution. Does that? And of course, I'm not going to use it right now because I've already
Mhm.
taken my action for my sneak
Mhm.
attack. But since it kind of reached out, I guess I could with my whips. Would that give me an opportunity attack? Because with my ability that I just got.
No, because that is an AoE, not a straight
Okay.
attack.
So
But
it's
if
got to
it-
be on an individual.
Correct.
Okay.
So you all managed to avoid the vast majority of the tentacles, but you still do take half of. Oh, hang on, let's select the right thing. 17 damage halved.
Wait, hold on.
You see it coming. It's a giant.
Okay, so I
wormy
can
thing.
do evasion with it.
8.
Yes. So
What do I need to roll
Mitch.
with evasion?
I'm gonna get up behind this thing and cut it a new fucking arsehole.
okay.
With headers. Crit fail.
No, you're not.
Wow.
As you sweep towards the rear of the Umbra Fang, its tail, now buried in mud, flips out behind and catches you. Ooh. 19 damage. You are hit with a full force from the tail of the Umbra Fang.
Ah. Okay.
That's,
Second attack.
That's max damage from it. Yep,
23
that'll hit it though.
for 10 damage.
10. Alright. As you
20.
stick Edoris into it, the creature howls. And the head just whips around. Jaws open. It stares down towards Mitch.
Slap me, bitch, and I'll flurry blows it. And crit fail again. Oh my god.
It's going to be one of them nights. Roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
70.
One of the tentacles manages to find itself wrapped around you. And just as it's about... You feel the tentacle just begin to try and throw you into the deeper water. And at the last minute, you cut through it. So in that case, I'm going to force you back 10 feet instead.
Okay.
There we go. So just as it's about to launch you into the water, you just either cut through it with his Edoris or you just, bite it, snap it.
Well, Mitchell, after being knocked back, I'll charge back in and land his second flurry of blows, hopefully.
Okay,
25
that'll do.
for 8 damage.
Okay. Any further actions?
No.
It will turn its attention. All of you roll me a 1d4.
All of us.
So at the moment, yeah, all of you. All of you are sort of priority targets for it. Booger Hazel, roll me 1d2. No, go 1d4 again. So, the Umbra Fang whips round and seeing Booger there. I'll turn it around in a minute so it doesn't cover you all. But it makes sense, it's thrashing around. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, Booger.
Okay.
Alright. So once again, the Umbra Fang begins to as it hurls, and this acidic stomach acid just spews out of its mouth towards you. You manage to dodge out the vast majority of it, but it's still, some of it splashes on you. 21 halved.
Jesus, some of it splashed on me for 21?
No, it's half. No. So it's only 10 points of damage, so it's halved.
Still!
As
Okay,
an
got it.
opportunity attack,
Yeah.
since the round's almost over, Hazel's
Mm-hmm.
gonna pull out a whip and whip it good,
Okay.
because that's all that she has left on this round.
You still got your dagger. You can attack with your dagger again as a reaction.
Within 5 feet. And then it's gonna
It's-
start over, so I could. Well, I've already used sneak attack, so I can't do that.
You
Correct.
can't sneak attack until it. Well, basically, you can't reactions until your next turn.
Okay.
So it's not at the start of the round it resets. It's on your next turn it resets.
Okay. And
So
and
if you-
because
if
I've
you-
already used that, I can just use the dagger.
Yeah, you can use a dagger or you can whip it. It's up to you. It's just an attack that you can do against it, but you can't sneak attack.
I'll use my jewel thief then.
Okay. Not enough. Not enough. In the boggy swampland, you just can't seem to make your way close enough to this thrashing, giant eel-like creature.
Don't worry, I've got this. Yeah.
And Garvash begins to splash through the water. And with Crumpet, fuck off. You can't see it, but that's a crit.
About time.
So Garvash comes in with the Crumpet with an additional 10 damage. Fucking hell. That's for 24 points of damage. So Garvash brings his axe down and just cleaves it. 25 points damage because it's +1 axe into the side of this Umbra Fang. And immediately the water's stained black with ichor as the creature begins to bleed. The Umbra Fang turns its attention towards Garvash. Booger, over to you.
Booker goes in swinging. Not a whole lot else he can do.
Okay.
Not enough. Second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Third attack. Wait. Click. That's
That'll
enough.
do. That's enough.
Finally.
For 11.
And
Alright.
yeah, that's it.
As a legendary action, the Umbra Fang, being stabbed in the back and having been slashed, various holes and wounds now upon it, spins around to face the water. Sees Booger in its way and begins to bite down towards him. 23 is a hit.
Yeah.
Booger, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw against the strength of the Umbra Fang.
I'll use my inspiration.
Okay, you got 21 to beat.
Didn't beat it.
The Umbra Fang engulfs Booger in its mouth. And then, with a flick of its tail, so Mitch, Hazel, Garvash, Vincent, Frank, I need you all to make me a dexterity saving throw.
15.
Vincent gets a 8. So, Frank and Vincent, you are knocked back 5 feet. And with that, the Umbra Fang begins to make its way, with Booger in its mouth, towards the water.
Booger
Oh,
screams.
let me move you out of the way quick so you can do something. Damn it. There you go.
Booger screams, Frank, save me!
Any further actions? No? Oh, that was its legendary action. So, Frank, over to you.
On hearing Booger's scream, Frank's eyes glow with power, and he casts Blight.
Okay.
My boy.
Radiant Blight.
Radiant Blight. Yeah. I will.
DC
In fact,
17.
I'll do this as a public roll. It crit
Suck
successes.
my cock.
Okay.
Still half damage though, I believe, on a failed save. So still damaged.
That's 20 damage.
20. As this spell slams into the rear of the Umbra Fang, rippling out radiant energy, it royals, standing there, its teeth still held shut, with Booger, sort of holding onto its tongue and in its mouth. But it's enough to give the creature pause. Any further actions?
I'm just gonna move Kelton. He's 60 feet. No, I'm not. That's the measure tool. I'm gonna move Kelton is 60 feet down here and hide him in the trees.
All right. So,
Why bring it creative?
Cleric doesn't have a sheet. That's correct. Not at the moment. So you're gonna have to. He's got most clericy spells. So if there's something that you can think's cool, chat, by all means throw it in. With Booger still in the creature's mouth, the Umbra Fang turns around. First towards Mitch, as several tentacles slash out towards him. 13. First tentacle misses Mitch. Second tentacle, also 13, misses.
Can't touch us.
Can't do a tail swipe. That's its legendary action. So Hazel, over to you.
Can Hazel move? Her half is like 12. Can she move 15 feet, like right here, and touch it
15
without
feet.
getting into that crap
I mean,
right
that-
there on the left?
15 feet is there.
So no.
So no.
I guess she could use her dash. What do you think? Like
Use your dash.
25 feet?
25 feet would get it.
Would
Yeah.
that get me there? Okay.
Yeah.
So she's gonna do that, use her dash, and since Booger's in its mouth, he's within five feet.
I mean, it's true. I am within 5 feet.
Sneak attack
Okay.
with the jewel thief and
Yeah.
2 rounds. So I think I have inspiration. Somebody use my last inspiration.
Okay.
My attack rolls have been terrible.
It's enough.
Okay, damage with the regular, and then damage with the jewel thief.
Oh, bless you. 30 points of damage. You just begin to cut into the exposed underbelly of the Umbra Fang. And as you cut into its stomach, roll me a dexterity saving throw. You are hit with splashes of acid as the contents of its stomach now begins to splay out and the creature begins to whirl and twirl around.
So I will take half of that with evasion.
No, you won't, 'cause it's your turn. Unless you want to, it's up to you. Can you use evasion on your turn? Let me double check.
When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed
do.
the saving throw. And
Yeah,
only-
evasion's not a reaction.
Yeah, that's. I'll let you do it. So
Yes.
you should take 26 points of acid damage. Instead, you take half that.
Goodness sakes, solution.
It's a big creature.
And that's it for Hazel.
In response to having its stomach slashed open, Hazel, multiple tentacles now begin to work their way towards you. 20 will certainly hit.
And because that was not a reaction,
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna take what is it? Uncanny dodge?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Bear. All good, man. All good. Okay. And you can
It
move.
should just reduces the damage by half.
Oh, okay, reduce down by half. So as the tentacle punctures into your shoulder, you manage to just twist at the last minute. So that'd be half that damage to 10 damage.
So half is 10. Is that
Half
what
is
you
10,
said?
Yes. Yes.
Sorry, I wouldn't watch it.
And since you're still there, and it can't really swipe at any. In fact, let me double check. What's the range on its tentacles? 15 feet. Mitch, are you within 15 feet?
I'd say so, yeah.
Mitch, Hazel, roll me a 1d2. Should have gone for a high number, actually. Just roll me a dexterity check. I'll see which one of you is tastier.
Dexterity check.
All right, Mitch. Actually, no, hey, yeah, we'll go with the higher one because that's what I did last time. Mitch, another tentacle slashes out towards you. 22's a hit. 17 damage.
Okay.
And over to you.
First of all, as a bonus action, I'll use Wholeness of Body and regain 30 HP.
Okay. Very quickly before you carry on, sorry, one thing I do need to make a mention of. Hazel, your armor was corroded by the acid, so your AC is reduced by 1 due to your armor corroding away.
You bitch. Okay. I'm just joking, solution.
No, it's fine. You call. I don't mind. If you're basically, so you all are now under no illusion that the acid from this creature's stomach is highly corrosive. Any armor, anything that's not magical, will slowly or well quickly begin to corrode if exposed to its innards. Mitch, my apologies. Over to you.
That's alright. I'll use my movement to get right up in its grill. That's close enough, right? Yeah, that is.
Oh, absolutely.
And as my action, I'll use Edwards to attack. 25.
Yeah.
A 14.
14. Yeah.
Second attack. 14. That's a miss.
Not enough.
And that shall end my turn.
All right. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. You're fighting it in close quarters as this acid's beginning to spread and be thrown around.
11.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
30.
30 points, so that's max roll. Oh.
I bet you're glad you used that hold as a body now, ain't you? Okay, now.
Roll me an insight check, Mitch.
I thought its toxic core was poison damage.
No, acid.
Insight.
Insight. Fighting it in close quarters might be a bad idea. Hint, hint. Edoris.
Okay. I'll end my turn.
Is there anything you want to do? I'll let you do it as a free action.
No.
No? Alright.
No,
In that
I'm not going to
case-
move out of its. Give it a fucking opportunity attack, am I?
Disengage.
I've already used my action and my bonus action.
So, in response to the Umbra Fang now, while heavily wounded, bleeding this mix of black ichor and corrosive acid into the waters below, turns its attention to Frank and Hazel, with Booger still in its mouth. And Booger, from inside the creature, you begin to see through the gaps between its teeth of light that are poking in that its throat just begins to convulse once again, and you can hear the as its stomach tries to pump acid up to its throat. Booger, Mitch, Hazel, I need you all to make me a dexterity saving throw. So, you all fail. Acid begins to split, or the corrosive stomach acid just begins to split out of the gap in its abdomen. But there's still enough there for it to be forced through its mouth. And Booger, as you're there trying to claw your way out, you all take 21 points of acid damage.
I can only use that once per round. Is that correct?
Correct.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have nothing. Okay.
Black Marque crew, any part of the ship part of the crew?
Yeah. I'll pay for one.
I guess just have the cleric use the strongest healing spell on the lowest HP character. Okay. Seeing all this go off, Varad. Who's on the... Sorry, go on.
Vincent.
Vincent.
No, not Varad. I'm looking at fucking Varad on the screen. So Vincent, will cast Healing Word at 3rd level. Let me roll this as a public one. In fact, tell a lie. He's got 1 5th level slot. He will use that. So 5d4 plus 5. Who's the lowest HP at the moment?
Hazel.
Hazel. So he'll move.
Save Mitch instead of Hazel.
No, it's too late. Blackburn said lowest
Really?
HP character.
Hazel. You're healed for 20 points of damage. Immediately, you just hear Vincent shout in the background. And a beam of yellowish light washes over you. And the various burns begin to slowly heal. Booger.
over to you.
How much room do I have inside this thing's mouth?
Enough to move. I would say around about 10 feet.
Do I have
It's
enough
not
to
like-
swing a fucking hammer?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not actively trying to swallow you at the minute. It's it's just sort of clamps you in its mouth and then
Sure.
spewed through its teeth to try and
Right.
digest you. It's not a chewing sort of creature. It's more of a swallow and digest.
Sure. All right. Booger's gonna take his attack with advantage. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Yep.
Yep. And then that.
Yep. Where are you hitting it?
And the roof of its mouth.
Okay.
I'm basically trying to get to its brain where I think the brain is.
Okay.
Bit of soft palate.
Yep.
All right.
Booger
If
attacks
you,
again. Nope. Yeah, sorry.
with you being inside of its mouth,
Mm-hmm.
I will let that be a hit. And if you can do 30 points of damage in total, I will let you add an additional crit to it.
That's including the 10 that I've already done.
Including the 10 you've already done. So if
Okay,
can
so
do
you
20
want me
more
to
points of
damage on this one? Yep.
Yep. I'll give you
okay.
an AC of 10 to hit.
Okay. And then third attack.
Yeah. What's that tally up to?
15 plus 7 is 22, plus 10 is 32.
All right. Roll me an additional crit.
Okay.
Just damage.
Hold on. What'd that come out at?
3s across
11.
the board.
That's trash. All right. I'm going to use my Butcher's Bib to re-roll that damage.
Okay.
That's better.
Oh. All right. So upon smashing the hammer countless times into the roof of the Umbra Fangs' mouth, it immediately drops its lower jaw, allowing you to roll out, if you so wish. And you just hear the various bones at the roof of its mouth just crack, and it seems to be stunned momentarily. And for that, I will forego its next legendary action.
I'm good staying in here.
Okay. Frank, over to you.
Okay. I am going to cast. Once I've selected myself. Wall of Fire.
Okay.
Hang on. And I'm going to block its exit. And hit it. There.
Okay. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
17.
14.
30 damage.
30 damage. It's actually resistant to fire damage, so it only takes half of that due to its slimy exterior.
Fine. Still got to push through it again.
Yeah.
For the
Yeah.
round. Take more damage.
Any further actions? Actually,
Yeah.
no, it's not. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong creature. It's not, so it takes the full lot.
My bonus action, I'm going to move Kelton above the little people,
Yep.
just in case is needed.
Okay. So also, Booger, Mitch, Hazel, due to that second thing, your AC has also been reduced by 1 due to your armor.
Mm-hmm.
What armor?
Yeah, right.
Get fucked. My AC's fine.
Any further action, Frank? Sorry.
No, I'm done. I've used everything I've got.
Okay. What would it do? What would it do? So it is an intelligent creature. Its escape route's been blocked off, so it can't flee.
Just real quick, Solution.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 NPCs out there finger popping their assholes. I'd appreciate it if you'd use part of the ship, part of the crew, to make them do something. It's cheap. Like your mother.
Wow. Someone's desperate. Oh, how do I make it bad? They're there to help.
McCullen, Garvash, Glade, and Vincent are out there.
Hey, Lion, how you doing, buddy? All right. Hazel, Mitch, make me a dexterity saving throw. All right, Hazel, you're knocked 5 feet backwards. Mitch, as the creature begins to throw itself around, you are knocked 20 feet backwards. Due to landing in mud, it's not a crit fail. So yeah, due to landing in mud, you don't take any damage. The swamp softens the blow. And then, turning its attention to Frank, it will attempt to bring forth its acidic spit again.
Yay.
I mean, I don't want to say I gave you the option to get out.
You did. You did.
What would it be to its mouth? 40 feet, and it's got. Nope, it's out of range. Oh, do I stick with it? Because that's what it'd do.
I mean, go for it, man.
All right. As it tries to spew its acidic stomach acid towards Frank, Booger still in its mouth. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, which you pass. Half that.
I like how he gets 9 damage, and when it hits me, it's 30. This is
I don't see
bullshit.
anything. Half what?
Half a 9 damage.
Half a 9 damage.
Okay.
It rolls. Oh my god. A 2, a 1, a 1, a 2. Oh, yeah. Whereas the other one was literally that 30 was pretty much max damage, I believe.
Yeah,
I'll
I think.
have a look later. Yeah. And also another -1 to your armor.
Okay.
Hazel, over to you.
So, quick question before
Yes.
I go. If I move towards Mitch, like, because I don't know, like, how close I am, like, would that provoke an opportunity attack?
No,
It
you are
wouldn't.
just out of
Okay.
its range at the moment.
Okay, so I'm going to move 10 feet here,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna rub my beads on Mitch.
Okay.
And let's see, where is
Forward
that?
slash
Is that in my
R.
inventory?
Yeah, so you have to type that one in. Forward slash R. 2d4 plus 2, I believe it is.
And then add 2.
Yes. So 5.
It's not much, but
It's a hell of a roll.
all right. And then she did what she could to save you. So at least I didn't run off, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I move 5 feet forward, am I within range to?
Yes, you are. To hit
to
it,
hit
you
this
are, yes.
beautiful creature. Okay.
Also, Blackburn, yes, he
And
does.
since
There's something called
it's-
Shield of Faith,
Since
which
Booger's
adds
still
plus
in its
2.
mouth, I'm going to do a sneak attack
Okay.
and my good old jewel thief.
It's not enough.
Okay. Well, I think that is it on all my actions, and I will not move
Okay.
away.
In response to this, the creature will attempt to move forward towards Frank.
Do it, bitch.
We'll put Booger there so we can see him. And with tentacles at the ready, both of them now lash towards Frank.
Do it.
First one, 21.
Hits.
For 21 damage, actually. Ouch.
I use my reaction, Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
That's my boy.
Go for it.
Yeah. I've got to give myself a spirit point back just because
Yeah.
of my third spirit point, you know the one. Spells.
Didn't see that coming.
No.
I did.
DC 17 dexterity.
Alright. Public roll this so you can see. Save dexterity. 23.
Half of 31.
Okay. Fly half, yep. You begin to see the front of the fish just burning. And its tentacles now begin to slowly grow limp. But in a last valiant effort, as the light in its eyes slowly begins to fade, another tentacle slashes down towards Frank and crits at 28.
I mean, that's going to hit.
For 13 points of bludgeoning. In fact, no, sorry, that's not wrong. That's wrong, because that wasn't a crit. Let me get rid of that. I just
It could
click
be
normal,
20.
so critical hit.
No.
21.
My
Oh,
damage.
I'm still rolling public.
I need to make 2 concentration checks.
Okay.
My Wall of Flame. Well, I failed that.
Yeah, so the wall of flame goes.
It's alright. It's my turn now.
So that was its legendary action. Mitch.
Okay. I'm gonna move across the water.
Yeah.
Speed of 1,000 gazelle. Actually, I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
10 foot away from it.
Yep.
I'm learning. As a bonus action, I was gonna speak the word of power, Edris, and extend it.
I will actually allow you to extend, or as long as you state it at the start of the turn, I'll not let it cast an action.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll extend
As long
Edris
as-
and
Yeah. As long as you do it at the start of the turn, you say whether it's long or short. I think that's a
Okay.
better way of doing it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, baby.
And I'm going to tickle it.
Okay.
25.
25. Yep. That'll do.
13.
Yep.
12 is a miss.
Yep.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to take a greater potion of healing
Okay.
and heal 9 die.
Mitch,
Yeah.
what happens to it?
Bitch.
Oh, that's fucking cold-blooded.
I was going to drink the potion anyway, you cocksmith. Couldn't have interrupted me sooner.
You just let it roll there.
I extend Edoras and just puncture right through the side of one of its eyes, straight into its brain. And it just kind of falls, spitting bugger out as it fucking keels over. And I stand there triumphantly, chugging a potion, like like an advert, like a old Coca-Cola advert.
Have you got the pirate stance on there where you're drinking it?
Yeah. Foot on a lump of mud, spear in the ground.
Booger pops out of the beast's mouth and immediately starts rolling in the mud, going,
Fuck this! Fuck that! Fuck this shit! You don't know what I've seen! Fuck!
and he just fucking continues to roll in the mud, just covering himself in fucking slime and mud and just whatever.
Fuck! Can we get back to the goddamn ship?
No. We need to harvest this thing. It could be worth
Fuck!
money.
Fuck that! Get McCullen to do it.
Yeah, apparently his fucking trigger finger was broken. The fuck? You couldn't have missed that thing.
Hey, I mean, it happened so damn quick. I was still loading it when it popped out.
It
Garvash
was
is there.
already loaded.
You see Garvash, he's been stood trying to pull his boot out of the mud. It seems to be like up to his thigh with one of his legs as he carved down into the creature's stomach.
I'm stuck in the bog.
Wiggle it left and right, forward and back, in circles. Circle motions with your knees, Garvash.
And you also see Glade, who, as she looks down, you catch her eye and she basically points to where the fight happened. There seems to be a massive amount of undergrowth there, and she was in the process of trying to get along the branch to try and get a good shot in. And just as she got there, sort of legs wrapped around the branch as she's hanging down like a bat with the rifle there, you'd already killed it.
Well,
Stellar job, crew.
I mean, Garvash did great. You see, fucking hit the thing.
I pull out
So-
a sheet of paper from my pack, write a quick note on it, hand it to Kelton, and he fires off towards the ship.
As this is happening, Vincent steps forward. So this is from... I'm going to rejig Lion's Heart's part of the ship, part of the crew. But Vincent looks around at the crew. That was something to behold. I couldn't get myself out into the bog with his heavy armor. But look, gather around. Who's injured?
Booger laying in the mud, raises his hand without standing up.
So, Vincent begins to slowly... let me just have a double check on this spell. Yeah, so over the next 10 minutes, with his eyes closed and mumbling prayer, you all slowly begin to feel your wounds closing as a radiant energy washes over you from Vincent. And he will cast Prayer of Healing at... Prayer of Healing at... it's going to be 4th level.
Ooh.
So, 4d8. 4d8. Plus...
5.
It's his wisdom, so his yes. For 22 points of healing to you all.
Oh, can we take him every time?
Prayer of Healing is a 10-minute ritual, though, so it does take him quite a while to heal you all. But as you sit there in the, in this swampy mess, slowly all of your wounds begin to close.
Booker lays there making mud angels.
Right, I've set Kelton back to the ship with a note to send a working party to come and butcher this thing.
All right.
And while we're doing that, we've got some time on our hands. So I'm going to 10-minute cast.
Leeman's tiny hut.
Leoman's tiny
All
hut.
right.
So everyone can get in Leoman's tiny hut. And we'll have a short rest in Leoman's tiny hut.
We'll say we know it's big enough, even though it doesn't look on there. So
Yeah, it can hold 9 people at this time.
you all sit down in the swamp with this dome of force over you. Garvash is laid there with, McCullen sat on top of him. Probably Hazel as well, I would imagine.
You know she is.
Yeah.
Remind
Why'd that come
me,
out so creepy?
remind me that next time I fight in a swamp, I wear small shoes.
You get some fishing waders, mate, up to your nips.
While everyone's taking sanctuary inside Leoman's tiny hut, the amulet
His
around
tiny
Frank's head. The amulet across Frank's chest starts to warm and vibrate slightly and then stops.
You got a heart problem there, Frank. What the fuck was that?
No, I think I've done something that the Warden of the Wilds approves of. Giving shelter to the needy.
I like shelter, and I'm needy. Need a drink.
You hear that, Ainsley's needy?
See to his needs. He stays. Wait, no.
Hazel
Got a
pulls
drink.
a flask out of her boot, just pours it into his mouth.
Yeah. Garvash just laid there with his mouth open in the mud of the swamp as his alcohol's poured into his mouth.
That's better. Oh, that's good. Oh,
Have you got any more of that there? I think I need some as well.
It's all gone, McCullen.
Why the fuck would you need a drink? You didn't do a goddamn thing!
It was damn scary, having a big fish like that come out of the swamp like some sort of crocodile.
Is that why you cowered behind the goddamn bush, you pussy?
My powder got wet and Frank was,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
If you had as many arseholes as you do excuses, you'd be as porous as a fucking sponge. Now, give me my pistol back.
McCullen slowly, begrudgingly hands over the imbued pistol back to Mitch.
Tucks it in his belt. He's like, you don't use it, you lose it. Fuck.
Bugger. Over the span of the next sort of 30 minutes or so, while you're all taking refuge, Frank, roll me a quick insight check.
Okay. Fuck me.
You don't know. All right. So, after, again, about an hour, half an hour to an hour, the various members of the crew now begin to turn up. And let me see if we can get us a bit of artwork back.
Wait, are we short rested?
Yeah, I'm in a tiny hut. That's what it's for. While we wait for the crew to get back so we can cut this bitch up.
I thought I had a swamp thing.
Swamp thing.
Swamp thing. Maybe that'll work.
Trophic.
Oh, that's old Frank.
Oh, that's ancient Frank. That is.
Let's get rid of ancient Frank.
Get rid of the ancient everybody. I'm level 6.
Yeah, good point actually. Oh, that is all the old characters.
Oh, I was like, why the fuck do I have 59 hit points?
There you go.
That's better.
There we go. So, as the various members of the crew begin to wade into the swamps, you see them with lengths of rope slung over their shoulders, along with various other bags and tools. At the head of the party is Graydon. As he steps in.
Well, look what we found here. Looks like you've had a little bit of a fight now.
A little? You seen the size of this fucking thing?
Graydon sticks his sword into the swamp water and casts it a glance.
I know, maybe it was a bit more than a little. You look banged up, my friend.
It's been a bad day.
Hey, Booger. Where's your armor? I can see your shoulder through the pauldron there. Didn't you just get that a few days ago?
Yeah, Graydon. Yeah, I did.
Oh. Suppose you might be needing a new pair.
Yeah, yep. Fuck this thing.
I don't know.
I
I'll
will.
give you my armor and you don't look after it.
Fuck you, Frank. Unavoidable circumstance.
And with that, the crew begin to get to work.
Are we hauling this back anywhere, or are we doing it here?
We can drag it to somewhere a bit drier.
Hey, there be a raised plateau about 30 meters to the north. Me and the boys, and hopefully Garvash, if he be feeling up to it, can drag it over there.
Yeah, Garvash, fine, ain't you, Garvash?
Garvash just nods slowly. whilst
Tell them all
everything
how
around.
strong you are, Garvash. Go on.
Yeah. What would you? We just drink. I can do that. Go on then. Ooh.
Garvash immediately sits up with Hazel and McCullen still sat upon him. They drop to the drop to the swamp. It takes Garvash and the 12 men along with Graydon to drag this large carcass of the Umbra Fang onto a slightly raised part of the swamp. And it takes them a good sort of, I would say, half an hour, moving it inches at a time due to the sheer size of the thing, but eventually they do so, and the crew begin to get to work, filleting, butchering, cutting up this legendary creature. All right. We're gonna need some rolls, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Let me have a look. What we can get from.
I think it's only 5 different body parts you can get, right? Yeah.
There is, yeah. Oh, have you got it in front of you?
Umbra Fang tentacle
Yeah,
is 46.
it is indeed. So, who wants to do some rolls? So the first one will be a survival. In fact, I think so. We've got 3 survival rolls. 1 nature roll, 1 sleight of hand roll, and an arcana roll.
I'll do the arcana.
On the
Okay.
nature and survival, like those are, I'm proficient in those.
Yeah.
I'll do
All right. In
the
that
wisdom roll.
case. In that case,
Which
then.
one?
Which one? They're wisdom survival rolls. So basically, first things first is the crew begin to hack away at the various tentacles of the Umbra Fang. This will need a DC 13 survival roll. So, Mitch, if you're helping out with that, I can let Hazel have advantage on the roll.
Yeah, okay.
So, roll me a survival roll with advantage, please, Hazel. So that's both Hazel and Mitch working at removing the tentacles. 28, okay. That's pretty good. Roll me 4d6. /R 4d6. Okay.
That's not bad.
That's you get 18 pieces carved up as the Umbra Fang tentacle. The vast majority seem to be in pretty good condition. You didn't hack any of the tentacles off. None of them were splashed with acid, so pretty damn good. Next up, you come to start filleting the creature. Oh, so go on, Hazel.
I was gonna say she's pretty good with the dagger.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we've got another one, which so this time it's going to be sort of extracting some of the flesh from the Umbra Fang, which is also a survival roll. So is Mitch also helping on this one?
Ah, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I'm kind of like, I'm not gonna let people just do as they. I've got to interfere and be annoying.
Yeah. All right, 27. Roll me 2d10, Hazel. In fact,
We
no,
call that
Mitch, you roll me the
micromanaging.
number. Yeah, roll me the 2d10, hey, Mitch. You can do the amount. Hey, farmer.
16. Nice.
All right, so you get 16 slabs of pristine flesh from the Umbra Fang's corpse. Next up, is trying to extract some of the glands. That's bizarre that it says. Oh no, it says it is both toxic and acidic. Fair, my bad. So, the Umbra Fang poison glands. This is both an intelligence nature check and a dexterity sleight of hand check. Who wants to do what?
Not me.
I'm good on nature and sleight of hand.
Oh, it's going to require 2 people, so you can only choose one of them.
Or sleight of hand.
What's the other one?
Nature or sleight of hand.
Oh, fuck. That's an intelligence check, isn't it?
I mean, I've got nature on +1, but that's about it.
I think you'd be the best for it because mine's nil. Nil quoi.
I might need some help.
Give me a. So, Mitch, would you be helping someone?
Yeah, sure. I'll help Frank.
Frank, okay. How would you assist him in extracting the poison? So basically, the way it's going to work, Hazel, you're going to have to cut these poison glands out of the Umbra Fang, and then to extract the poison, Frank, that's going to be your job, along with Mitch. So you two think, Mitch, have a think about how you're going to help Frank. But first things first, let's get the glands out. So Hazel, Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Since they're helping, do I get advantage or is it normal?
No. This is purely on you with this one. This is a one halfling job. 16 or more.
Yes. Okay.
So slowly and meticulously, you manage to cut into the Umbra Fang and extract the 2 poison glands. And with them being in a sort of wooden bowl, you hand them towards Frank. So you've basically got to get the poison out of the glands without exposing yourself to it. Mitch, how are you helping?
I get string and kind of string it round, like stitch it, like just so we can hold it up without having to hold onto it, just in case there's some spillage.
All right.
So I just like kind of stitch onto the loose skin.
Okay, Frank.
Okay.
I will give you this nature check advantage.
Oh god.
14 or more. So, roll me a 1d10. Let's go for 2d5. 2d5. I think that's probably better.
7.
7. So you managed to extract about 7 vials worth of poison from the Umbra Fangs glands. Teeth. It says survival. I'm not going to have a survival check. I am going to say the teeth of this creature are pretty well embedded. Pulling these out is going to be an athletics check.
I'll help with that.
That's pure strength. We know a man for that job.
Booga.
Alright, is anybody helping me?
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Fuck.
Roll me 1d8. Fair.
Nice.
Fair. Several of the teeth. Oh, Ender's just gutted. I just missed that. We'll refund you the points on that one. The vast majority of the teeth are too difficult to pull out, and when you eventually manage to, like try and crowbar the things out, they end up just snapping and breaking. But after a few attempts, after breaking a fair few of the top row, you do eventually return with 8 pristine teeth. Last but not least, all of this, you've got the acidic blood of the Umbra Fang. Frank?
Okay.
Gonna be an Arcana check.
Arcana. Am I doing this on my own, yeah?
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's up to the rest. Unless anyone can come up with a good way of trying to bleed acidic blood from a giant fish.
I mean, I've got inspiration.
Your call, sir.
I'll do. I'll use my inspiration because
Okay.
I haven't used it yet.
More than enough. Roll me 2d5.
2. 8.
Another 8. So you basically managed to get 8 vials of the acidic blood from the Umbra Fang. It's obviously going to take you a little bit of sitting down and testing to know what you can make with these resources that you harvested from the creature. But the main things you've definitely managed to get quite a large amount of, actually. The rest of the fish is basically cut down. The bones are extracted. The flesh that isn't, the pristine parts, packaged in various crates and barrels to be shipped to Rudy.
anything further anyone wants from this.
Yeah, what do you guys think we should ask for payment? Because this thing was a bitch.
New set of armor wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, Mitch pats fucking booger on the chest that kind of just crumbles where he was. Yeah.
Set of armor for everyone. I mean, that's not.
Oh, I can't wear armor. I've got to hang free. You know what I mean?
We'll find something for you. Some braces, maybe. Some pretty boots.
An earring. Pirates should have earrings.
I'll take the armor.
Okay. Suit yourself. Really.
I'll take the armor too.
Well, if we ask for a lot of stuff, and they'll give us something, and if we ask for more than we want, and they whittle us down.
I get you.
Negotiation
Fucking-
101.
I can see Lee there, like, I know Solution's going to try and screw us on this if we just ask for armor.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Frank, I'll let you handle the negotiations, but I need some new armor. Bad.
I only had it a week.
Yeah, well, you know, I can't control what we're hunting.
It's free ball it, mate. That's what I'd do.
Because we're free.
Just be fast as fuck and just run at everything naked, screaming like a fucking wild man.
Uh-huh.
What if it sprays things on your bits?
There's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm not going to rise to the occasion.
At least you wouldn't have to pay for shaving anymore, would you, Burger? You could be smooth as a baby. You know what? Like, no,
No.
no.
No. No.
See Garvash just place a hand on McCullen's head and slowly just turn him around.
Shall we take the head of this thing with us to give to the host tower as proof that we killed this thing? Or what's left of the head?
Yeah, sure. And if it rots away, we can use the skull as a fucking figurehead.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah, we'll just wrap it round the fucking cannon at the front. I mean, it's missing teeth anyway, so just where it's missing teeth is we'll just.
Because for some reason, people don't seem to trust pirates when we say we've done something. But if we bring a head back,
Exactly.
they can't really argue with that.
Alright. So, with the goods now crated up and on, the crew brought several small rowboats with them into the swamp just to pack stuff on. So, as they make their way back towards land, they stack all of the crates and barrels onto these two boats and begin to haul them until they get to a road. And obviously, upon getting to the road, various members of the crew, three aside, lift the small rowboats up and carry them, with Garvash and Graydon also assisting. Upon reaching Luskan, what's the plan? You wanted to head back to the ship for now, and we'll reconvene the rewards once you've had a bit of a time to think on them and on what you want to put to the host tower next session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to the ship. Have a party around the animal's head. Send a runner.
Send a note saying that we've killed your thing. Please let us know when you are free to have an audience with us to discuss payment. Please and thank you. XOXO, Black Marque.
Yeah. All right.
guess then really, we could probably call it there, to be fair.
I mean, 4 hours.
I mean, yeah, we're pretty much bang on the 4-hour mark. Yeah, you know what? We'll pick up the sort of aftermath and the rewards at the start of next session as a little bit of a social gathering. So on that, unless there's anything further anyone wishes to add or bring to our attention.
No.
I'm good. Yeah.
A very full bladder.
Yeah. So I'll basically see you back closers out there. So with the rewards now, after several hours brought back on board the Harlots Revenge, you all end up having a little bit of a shindig on top deck. The vast majority of the crew end up passing out wherever they can find a space as Barker cracks open a few of the liberated rum barrels from below deck. And with tankard in hand.
Oh, well, here's to another successful paid job and no burning down of cities. So, hey, drink up, everyone. Get your fill.
To be fair, it's very hard to burn down a swamp.
I mean, you did try, though.
I did try. I stopped it getting in the water, didn't I?
Yeah, because that would have been funny if it went into the water with Booger in his mouth.
Yeah, Garvash, it'd have been hilarious.
Yeah, you could just sort of see like Booger's feet and his hands poking out of the gaps of his teeth, just going, "Oh, help me, Frank! I'm stuck and I can't get out."
You know what, Garvash? Next time you can attack the thing and I'll stand back with my fucking boot in the mud.
Oh, can I? Oh, yes. Yeah, I'll do that.
I don't think he got that. You were taking the piss.
No.
Whoosh.
I'm a bit jealous. I got stuck in the mud and I couldn't. I only got one slice in.
You did good, though, Garvash.
Mm-hmm. I need...
What?
Do you think that Yarvid can like get me some sort of potion that I can walk on the water like you, Mitch? Because if I had that, I could have jumped on its back. I could have got like Hazel's whip, and I could have rowed it. I could have rowed it back to the ship.
Damn it. I
What?
totally could have done that before the fight.
Walk on water.
Walk on water, it's a ritual spell. I could have done it on everyone. Motherfucker.
I mean, I don't want to say I gave you all the the information in advance and the time.
I mean, I was fine.
But rum, though.
Oh, dear.
Damn it.
Freaking...
Hindsight, 2020 vision.
Yeah.
So does that mean, Frank, that next time I can do it?
Yeah. Next time we can do it, Garvash.
Yes. It'll be like some sort of knight from the fairy tales, with my faithful steed going into battle.
Who's your faithful steed? Is that Hazel?
No, actually, hey, Mitch.
Well,
You gonna ride Hazel in the battle?
Have you got more of that there big potion?
No, I drank it all, mate. Sorry.
Oh, can you get another? Because if we give it to Hazel, then I can go on her shoulders, and then she can throw me into battle.
I mean, it only doubles her size, so she'd only be, 6 foot tall? So she'd still be shorter than you, Garvash.
Oh,
Could I throw him?
Like 5 foot, maybe. I don't know.
If that's what he wants.
Yeah, he wants you
Well-
to toss him.
Yeah. Yeah. Or you can toss me into the
I
enemy.
prefer syrup.
You say stirrup?
Not wrong, Blackbird. Oh dear. All right. Let's close this down before it gets any more weird. It's been one of them
Yeah.
sessions again.
Yeah.
Say bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Oh. What can I say? What can I even say anymore? Thank you everyone for tuning in to this wild and wacky episode 38 of the Black Marque. Oh, I know, Shadow. I fucking know it. Oh man. Let's close out with the age-old fucking drunken sailor because I'm still waiting on lyrics from people. Nudge, nudge, hint, hint. And yeah, we'll see you all for more bullshit next Sunday at 8 p.m. GMT, which is what 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. Oh man. See you all later. Bye.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, that's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Early in the morning.